Welcome to the stream, everybody. 6:05 p.m. on the East Coast. It's Saturday. Happy Saturday to you. May 30th. Running low on May. Not a lot of May left to go around. June beckons. It's not gonna be May. Pretty soon, chat. It's not gonna be May. Do we have any deadline tomorrow? Yeah, we got a couple. No, we got a couple of deadlines. Sure, before we kick off our E3 stuff, here's the thing. Today's scheduled moment is E3 Nintendo 2016, as we've been doing recently, celebrating the E3s of years gone by, 10 years prior. Nintendo's presentation is 6 minutes and 45 seconds. So I'm saying we got time. We've got time, dude. You can maybe watch the Treehouse stuff. It doesn't hit the same as, to me. I was looking at it. It just doesn't hit the same at all. It doesn't feel like, not even Reggie. Reggie's half of this 6 minutes, dude. Reggie's there. It just doesn't hit the same. It's not as fun as watching an E3 press conference. I looked at EA and Ubisoft, and they're pretty cool. You know what I mean? It just doesn't. It would be a de-escalation, and I never like a de-escalation. I never like walking downstairs. So we'll see. We could watch. I want to watch some like E3 recap stuff. I think that might be fun. But I would have to like ask for clips for stuff like that. Just like, what was your favorite E3 recap? We have my own. We have the Bossman at Home from 2016. I got that queued up, but we'll see. We'll see what else we do. B-Boy. Excuse me, BB Boy, thanks for being a 72-monther. Moonsbro, thank you for being a 48-monther. Congrats on 4 years. Can I get an oh yeah for getting the promotion at work? Then can I get an oh no is moving, finding a place to live in is giving me crippling anxiety? No. Oh yeah for the promotion.
Oh yeah.
And I realize I don't call this out enough. 72-monthers are 6 years. Congrats on the 6 years, BB Boy. Should we watch all the Breath of the Wild trailers before this? Yeah, I need a little preamble with these. I don't mind that. I like seeing a bit of run up, Anyway, 2 deadlines tonight. Firstly, if you want to hop in on gambling against everybody else in chat over which amongst you knows the most about E3, hop into Robot Party All-Stars. It's not gambling, but it's betting. You know what I mean? You're putting your reputation on the line. The winner doesn't win anything, but I will draw the winning team. I do like a really rough MS Paint sketch of the team members of the winning team. And you're already confused. What do you mean the team members? Because here's how the gambling works. You got your Discord username. You got your team name. Come up with a fictional baseball team name. And then what you're doing is you're putting together a baseball team. And you're like, what could that possibly mean? So you're infielder, you're shortstop, right? What is available? A bunch of video game characters who may or may not show up during the E3 season, meaning any press conference in the month of June. So you would pick one who you think would show up. Numamon on there is crazy. Some positions are worth more points than other positions. Pitcher's worth 3, right? So like you really need your pitcher to be somebody who is very likely to show up. Don't play around picking your pitcher. Most important position, I'm not sure why, is the catcher. Everybody knows the most talented player on every baseball team is the catcher. The catcher is worth 6 points. So you should definitely make sure that the person you put in the catcher position is someone you know for sure will be in a press conference of the E3 season. Points are tallied at the end of the month, and then, yeah, we'll announce a winner. But, yeah, as you can see, 4 must be submitted by Sunday, May 31st. All right. And then secondly, we got the unfortunate Gundam contest rolling in. What is that? It's, you know how, like, Gunpla? You know what I mean? You know, like, these things are behind me? You know what I mean? You know those guys? Like that thing, you know? Model kits. You make one of those, but you make it unfortunate. You take a photograph of it. You send that to dearbossman@gmail.com. You put your name on it if you want it to be attributed to you. The winning picture will get shredded. Printed and shredded. That will not happen live, unfortunately, because I don't have a printer in the office. But we will print and shred. We will print and shred. Deadline's May 31st, because we're doing it Monday. Monday, June 1st, we'll be voting on the winner of the unfortunate Gundam contest. Go get a printer. No, I'm moving soon. I don't want to buy stuff. I hate buying printers, bro. It's just such a worthless object. Can it be artwork or does it have to be a real Gundam? It has to be a real physical thing in the physical realm, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. There's like, I always just go to every time I need to print something or, you know, I have a scanner. I guess print something, mail something. You know, I just go to FedEx office. They got printers. Moving confirmed. Yeah. I'm not sure at what point I'll be moving, but I will be moving before the end of August. You got a scanner, but no printer? Yeah, the scanner's sweet, man. The scanner's flat. You know what I mean? It's like USB-C. It doesn't take a lot of space. Scanner's nice. Printers are a nuisance. They always have been. Prodigal Pans, Xmingo 45 Mother. Tried Cold Stone Supergirl Ice Cream. Pretty good TBH. Hell yeah. Some libraries will print for free. Yeah, but here's the thing. I feel like if we're printing out the winner of the unfortunate Gundam contest, it's got to be a pretty nice print. Or else it doesn't mean anything. You know? So a week off or so for streaming for when you move? Chad, I cannot think ahead that far. You're asking too much of me. As if I know, bro. E3 2014 Breath of the Wild reveal? Yeah, here's the thing. If it's from E3, we watched it already. I think that kind of de-escalates it. It would have to be like if they mentioned it in a Nintendo Direct outside of an E3. Maybe just that one Game Awards thing we could watch. Sorry, I see that paragraph now about the actual history, but I'm looking for an oh no that I missed. From That's Your Blood. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. Sorry, I see the question now. How do ties work? If there is a tie, I will decide between the two which one is more unfortunate. I will be the tiebreaker. Can I get an oh no? Burn my arm a little on the grill this evening. It's going to leave a mark. Yeah, it's no. Eric Carbonez, I'm taking the Spurs tonight. I don't think OKC can survive the backlash. Video Gamer JP2, thanks for being a 7-monther. Can I get an oh yeah for being on my way to vote? Yeah, awesome.
Oh yeah.
I see it now. Jabba Webs, thank you for being a 72-monther. Congrats on the 6 years. I played the Horizon Hunters Gathering beta. Ask me anything. Also, happy 6 years. Did you find a character you felt invested in? Did you find a character you felt invested in? That's my question. Aloy was in the reveal trailer, but almost as like a cameo, almost as like a grounding you into this world sort of thing. All right, here's the history. Nintendo was going to reveal the NX. However, Nintendo announced this E3 they will not have the NX bit, only Zelda. Many people saw this as a sign of defeat from Nintendo this year, and until their next console, especially since 2015, was the weakest Wii U since its first. Yeah. No. That's what I'm talking about. Nathaniel's awesome. That's good context coming into this. I like to know what the world was like, what the world was feeling before we watch these press conferences. Yeah, that's right. We had a podcast. Brandon Jones said there's no way they're just going to do Zelda. If they do, here's what I'll do. I'll go outside of their booth and I'll stand and give them a round of applause. And that's exactly what we did, what they did, and then we had to record him standing and giving them a round of applause. I wonder if we have a clip of that. $3DS was doing a little better. $3DS was not doing bad. No. This stuff's pretty nice. It was in the Huber syndrome? That would make more sense. So it wasn't the podcast. It was Huber syndrome. Huber just asking, what are you looking forward to for E3? All right. Okay. Just so you all know, we're not there yet. This is not E3 2016. This is 2 years prior. Look at that Wii U down there.
Why don't we show a glimpse of how the new Zelda game is shaping up?
Sure.
Oh, and it looks like it's sunset already. So we must be looking to the west.
Right. I wanted everyone to see how beautiful this scene is with the setting sun.
Oh wow, he's climbed way up high.
Yes. Since this is such a huge world, we're making a number of high places that offer great views.
This is so crazy. Sorry. Just the scale of this announcement, this is the biggest, best thing Nintendo has at this point. And they make this very strange off-camera video of these two esteemed game designers just kind of like watching it from a 45-degree angle. Reggie had a preamble. Yep. Reggie Fils-Aimé introduces it. There he is. I guess we should watch that too. This is weird though. This is really weird. I don't know. Is this one of the Vegas years? This is Game Awards before I worked there.
Please welcome back to the stage the president of Nintendo of America.
Look how it's I think this is kind of sad. How close the audience gets to be. Nobody's sitting, first of all, which is fucking nuts, but they're so close to the stage. Whereas, you know, now there's like 10 feet between the front row and the stage, you know?
Reggie Fils-Aimé.
Look at the fucking chairs they got. What the fuck? They got grandma's chairs. You hear these guys going, Reggie, Reggie, simpler times.
Lately, whenever I run into a Nintendo fan, they always ask me one question. Hey, Reggie, can you tell me about the next Zelda game? As you all know, this year at E3, Nintendo shared the first glimpse of the next Zelda game for Wii U, which is well into development.
Well into development. Yeah. I like, chat's wondering like, hey, how come you're not watching that from that E3? It's like, we'll watch it when we watch the entire press conference. I like to see this stuff outside of the press conferences, the lead ups, right? That trailer's crazy. That trailer's crazy to go back to.
Let's head back to Nintendo headquarters in Japan to see what Mr. Miyamoto and Mr. Aonuma have been working on.
World premiere.
If I said Mr. Aonuma, my chat would eviscerate me.
Okay, so today, why don't we show a glimpse of how the new Zelda game is shaping up?
Sure.
How's volume?
Oh, and it looks like it's sunset already. So we must be looking to the west.
Right. I wanted everyone to see how beautiful this scene is with the setting sun.
Oh wow, he's climbed way up high.
Yes. Since this is such a huge world, we're making a number of high places that offer great views.
Sorry, I saw the question in chat. Somebody asked a couple of times. Twilight Princess trailer is one of my faves. That's an all-timer.
So now you could decide where to go to from here.
Right.
You can see so far.
This is a good place to look around from. And if you see, say, a suspicious-looking tower in the distance, you might decide to head there.
It's so funny. Like, it already looks like shit. Yeah, it already, the frame rate, like the shakiness of it, and like the actual visuals. Like when you zoom in this far, you've completely lost the entire texture of that grass, bro.
And then you saw that flash there.
Whoa, you set a new type of beacon.
Yes, and now the corresponding place is also marked on the map. Since
That's
Link is
cool,
here
though.
now,
I like
this
that,
is the distance
obviously.
he needs to traverse.
You can also zoom in from here, right?
You can, by tapping here, and you can also zoom out, and further out.
That's a huge world.
We haven't even seen the whole world yet.
This must be the edge of the map. How far are we from here to the edge
I
of the
like the
map?
little woo they got there.
Yeah, it would take a very long time for Link to walk. But anyway, why don't we try to go to the point that we marked on the map? Let's go.
I think they do. All right, here's the thing. I've never played the Wii U version, but I feel like they said they cut it for parody, right? They're like, we really just want to develop one version of this game, so the idea of developing two different versions, one that's got this whole map on the whole time, that's what they said, yeah. Feels bad. How's volume, by the way? Is it okay?
Whoa, a few. Good to know he had the sailcloth.
Right, it played an important role in Skyward Sword. Now, it would be a bit
That cut sucks, because the glider is actually so essential, and every game afterwards copies the glider.
hard to reach our destination on foot. But luckily, here we have a horse.
Oh, Epona. Long time no see. This is a densely wooded area.
Yet, I'm hardly touching the control stick.
You're not touching it.
Yeah, and I won't hit any trees. Real horses don't run into trees very often.
Well, that seems natural.
We're working on details like that.
And now
It's
that your
funny,
hands
this
are free-
this shit right here is the moment that sticks to me. If you're like, hey, do you remember that thing they showed at the Game Awards? It's like, yeah, he's on horseback, he's going through trees.
You can do a variety of things on the horse.
Yes, you can freely change the camera angle, for example. And you can swing a sword like
The
normal.
flash to white sucks, bro.
And shoot arrows.
You can take time to aim now.
Why don't we go to a place where we can aim at enemies with these arrows?
There's insect and animal life as well. I saw apples growing here the last time.
Yeah, you can pick and eat them.
This looks a bit suspicious. We must be near a dungeon.
In places like this,
I knew
you
it.
tend to run into these guys.
Oh, another one there. All right. Oh, I heard a metallic sound.
That
Bro, the
sound tells
gyro
you that
aiming
your
looks
arrow
so bad.
Has hit the right spot and damaged your enemy. And then in situations like this,
You can vault off the horse.
yes. And while jumping, you can shoot arrows.
All right, so people are just wooing
And
to
you're in
woo at
slow
this
motion
point.
while jumping off the horse.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Wow,
Oh, this
easier
sucks.
to aim. So how far away is our destination from here?
Yeah, well, it'll still take about 4 or 5 more minutes, I suppose.
4 or 5 minutes more. Are you sure this will be released next year?
Yes. All of the staff members are working together and doing their best.
Miyamoto's like, this is coming out next year? You sure about that?
By the way, Mr. Miyamoto, how about your Star Fox title?
What? Star Fox? You're asking me that now? No worries about Star Fox.
Oh, that's good news.
Star Fox will arrive before The Legend of Zelda next year. The way it uses the gamepad is really starting to feel good.
Oh, but before that comes out, we'll release Majora's Mask.
Right you are. We've made a number of adjustments.
There's some weird shit in the game at this point. That thing in the upper left-hand corner, I cannot identify. I think it might be like a really rough entrance to the bridge.
This is Majora's Mask. And it now feels pretty good on 3DS.
Yeah, we made it easier to play without altering the feel of the original game.
And we've worked on some places where we felt improvements were necessary.
That's right, after 10 years no less.
It's taken 10 years, but the 3-day system is intact. And it's so accessible, you could even play while chatting like this. Well, that's all for now. Thank you for watching.
I actually think they knew they were bullshitting. Yeah. I feel like that horse ate shit.
And we've worked on some places where we felt improvements were necessary.
It might just be bucking, but it looks like, yeah, okay, I think it's just bucking. It does look like he just fucking knocks that horse back. I think it's just bucking. I think that's just a bucking bronco. Do you think the green bar was stamina or magic? I think it was magic. Let's see if it drains when he's doing his archery.
Oh, another one there. All right. Oh, I heard a metallic sound.
That sound tells you that your arrow has hit the right spot and damaged your enemy.
I think that's a magic bar.
And then in situations like this,
You can vault off the horse.
yes. And while jumping, you can shoot arrows.
I see. And you're in slow motion while jumping off the horse.
Yes.
Wow, easier to aim. So how far away is our destination from here?
Interesting. So weird, man. What a mysterious game. Such intrigue. I can't, like, that's such a bad presentation. Simply carried by the intrigue of, like, a Zelda game that is this open. You know what I mean? This is the only time where the Belda critique flies. If these were just two dudes and they're like, here's our game Belda, and it's like you can ride a horse without touching the analog stick, and that's how a Game Awards ended, it would not be received well.
That's right, after 10 years no less.
It's taken 10 years. Even play well.
But kind of like the fact that that is a Zelda game that looks so different and is so weird made it something special.
Thank you, Mr. Miyamoto and Mr. Aonuma, for that very special look at the next Legend of Zelda game,
He keeps saying Ionuma, man.
which will arrive exclusively for the Wii U in 2015.
Exclusively for the Wii U in 2015. Damn.
Now, music has always been a pivotal part of the Zelda franchise. So before I go, I'd like to welcome longtime Legend of Zelda fans to the stage, Imagine Dragons.
Longtime Zelda fans. Okay. I was asking when the first teaser was. It was, as Reggie mentioned, just earlier that year in 2014. So Game Awards happens in December. So it was like, I think, June 2014, the first time anybody had a glimpse of what the new Zelda would look like. And obviously it looks really fucking weird. Hard to understand what they were trying to communicate with that. Grim Planet, thanks for being a brand new subscriber. So now let's fast travel to E3 2016. Nintendo is spending E3 advertising one singular game. The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Sounds crazy. Actually, I don't think we know the title yet. Legend of Zelda for Wii U. Do I remember what other two Nintendo games were showed during that TGA? In 2014? No. Smash Bros? Did you see that Aonuma interview where he said he was done with Zelda after Wind Waker? Miyamoto said, yeah, sure, yeah, buddy, whatever you want. And then when he thought he was out, Miyamoto dragged him back in for Twilight Princess. He then accepted his fate as the Forever Zelda guy. Yeah, of course. Mario Maker and Codename Steam? Weird. Codename Steam debuted at E3. So I guess they just had another trailer at the Game Awards. That's so nuts. By the way, I really want to, like, I've been hankering to stream Codename Steam. What a peculiar thing. Reggie, I can't hear you, bro. Oh, because I don't have it up. All right, so we're fast traveling. Nintendo's in dire straits. The Wii U is a failure even greater than the Xbox Series. And this is coming off straight off the hottest console they've ever put out, the Wii. Yeah, you could say doomed. So we're about to see Nintendo hunker down here. Let's see what a Nintendo hunkered down E3 looks like.
Hi, this is Reggie from Nintendo.
Whoa.
Before we begin, we want to extend our condolences to all the victims of the two tragic events in Orlando. Our thoughts are with their families and their communities. And this includes Christina Grimmie, who was killed in the earlier incident and was scheduled to visit us here at our E3 booth this week.
Damn.
At Nintendo, we try to make our fans smile. But this week at E3, we'll also be shedding a few tears. Please join me in a moment of silence.
I think the moment of silence could have gone on a little longer. I think the director got a little antsy, bro. And then a fucking magical treasure chest pops open. That's so crazy. They edited the black screen to be shorter. Okay. Well, why though? What do you mean? Sorry, for this particular upload, they're saying, hey, well, let's make sure that moment of silence isn't too long. It was like 15 seconds in reality. They should have kept it. That's such a weird thing to do. To say, like, the moment of silence is going to fuck over our YouTube upload. That's insane. It's going to mess up our YouTube viewership. The moment of silence expired. That's crazy.
If you've been a fan of Nintendo over the years,
this kind of floor producer drives me crazy, bro. The floor manager, the hand motions are clear, right? But like the idea of like and go, it should be like a comforting, there's got a rhythm to it. He fucking goes straight from don't say anything to go 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 go. Look at this. Go 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 go. It's
If
like
you've been
fine,
a fan
all right.
of Nintendo over the years, you'll know that the Nintendo experience is different at
You know what I
every
mean? Give him
E3.
like a little
We
him
always
like a
look
countdown.
for the best
Yeah,
way
yeah,
to
yeah.
introduce
And-
our most important content. And this year is no different. And that's why we're coming to you directly from our show booth on the set of Nintendo Treehouse Live.
Sorry, I wasn't even paying
Coming to
attention. He's
important
justifying why they're
ears.
doing something different this year.
If you've been a fan of Nintendo over the years, you'll know that the Nintendo experience is different at every E3.
Okay.
We always look for the best way to introduce our most important content.
Okay.
And this year is no different. And that's why we're coming to you directly from our show booth on the set of Nintendo Treehouse Live.
All right, so they're justifying it. We start with square one every year. Every year we're trying to think about how to deliver our content best to you. That's why we're here doing this year. And you're right, the mic sounds terrible. There's a lot of like background, and on top of that, it's like blown out too. This is
On
crazy.
the other side of the wall behind me, the finishing touches are being made before we open it up to thousands of industry insiders in just a couple of hours.
I will say what he's talking about, the booth behind him is the best E3 booth I've ever seen.
That space will immerse visitors in the world of a single game, the newest entry in the Legend of Zelda franchise. What's in store is an entirely new format for a Zelda game. 3 decades ago, the first Zelda game changed the way millions of people thought about video games. And this week, you'll discover a game that could change that thinking again. Here's the first look
Justified.
at what awaits.
Only one miss was when he said direct. He did not do this. He did this. I don't know what he was thinking there. Would you leave Keeley for Nintendo? I don't see why it's one or the other, quite frankly. But yeah, on a heartbeat.
Open your eyes.
Wow, that's a great shot. This is good.
Open your eyes. Wake up, Link.
Great shot. Wow. Hey, there's that structure. We just saw that. It was the bridge. We'll watch it again. It's got too much momentum right now, but I want to talk about a lot of this shit. That was a crazy edit. I don't think that. That's good. Damn. That hits. What an understated trailer, too. In Easy Allies, you had the exact same reaction to that weird cut?
The Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild.
I thought I was in line for E3 at this point in 2016. Lynn Kensky, this should be a 63-monther. My heart sank when I saw Breath of the Wild at this E3 because the Treehouse guys showed a shrine and said there's about 120 of these. And that lessened my expectations. Fair enough.
Introduces
We'll watch
you
it again.
to a
We'll watch it
Hyrule
again.
that is truly seamless. Where simply moving from one place to another begins to create what may be the adventure of a lifetime. And not only is this new world vast, but it feels alive. It teems with adventure. Throughout Link's quest, Hyrule will be a resource, an ally, an enemy, and always a place for discovery and wonder. This is easily one of the biggest experiences ever created by Nintendo. And today, you're going to get a close-up look. The portion of the game we're highlighting at E3, a wide-ranging plateau, may seem huge. In fact, no one here this week will be able to explore all of it.
What a cool thing to say.
But even then, that plateau is only a tiny fraction of the full game map. We'll be devoting almost this full first day of Nintendo Treehouse Live coverage to just this one environment. Then, in the future, you'll learn more about the story, the characters, and the ways in which the boundaries of all previous Zelda titles are being broken.
Yeah, hell yeah.
But in the end, full understanding and full immersion will only come when you experience it for yourself.
There it was. Oh, that's it. Okay. No, take me back. Yeah. So I think a lot of us were thinking about the story trailer from the next year. This trailer is so good. This is such a good introduction to Breath of the Wild, in my opinion. Really good title reveal too, you know? Yeah, of course, the Crying Zelda trailer. Stand by.
At what awaits.
Open your eyes.
Your reaction was in a later stream where you and the group were rating the best game trailers. Got it. Yeah. So, E3 2016, yeah, I'm waiting in front. I'm like first in line, like pressing up against the doors for the hall, the Nintendo hall. I believe there were people watching this shit on their phones, maybe even Damiani, but I was like, I don't want to watch that. I'm going to go play the demo. I don't want to watch that. Wow, dude. I love how this trailer starts. This shot is so crazy. Obviously, like, the bone monsters aren't as cool in the game as they are in this trailer. There's, like, no lore behind them. Like, when I see it here, I assume there's fucking lore behind that thing. You know what I mean? It's like, no. It's just like a skeleton Hinox. Don't worry about it. A shot like this in the context of a video game, right, is you start to think like, oh, can I like walk on that scaffolding? Is this all explorable environment? You see something like this and you're like, I bet I can get up there. So I feel like a shot like this has a different context in a video game trailer than it does even like in a movie trailer, you know? You think I can get to the top of that chapel? And it's not super clear at this point that like
Open
the
your
entire
eyes.
game's about climbing every surface or everything, you know?
Wake up, Link.
This shot, bro. Right after Wake Up Link, that's so nice. And obviously the piano accompanying at that moment. So cool. I love this shot here. I don't still even know what's down here. There's just some mysterious pile of gatherables underneath the roots of this tree. I just love how organic this all looks. So cool. Great shot there. Really close to the ground. Really nice camera move. Climbing the tree. Yeah, so, all right. I love the climbing the tree straight to climbing the side of this temple is so nice. Look how much climbing you can do. Great introduction of climbing. Then to chopping the tree to make a bridge. And it's kind of nuts. Like, I don't think you on your first viewing get the impression that you're learning from this guy how to do it. All right, this is what I thought was nuts. In terms of like producing a trailer, playing the game and then producing a trailer based off of it. You probably get the impression when you're just watching this trailer, oh, when you jump into the water, you get a bathing suit. No. The person producing this trailer simply took all of Link's clothes off. So, like, it almost makes the game seem more deep than it is. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, cool. So there's probably, like, this cool, like swimming and fishing mechanic. You know what I mean? Maybe we're going, like, spear fishing or something like that. And, like, no. You don't even have to take off your clothes. There's no advantage of taking off your clothes if you're going in the water. But it makes for a really nice trailer shot. You don't know it at this point. You don't know you can just change all of Link's clothes at any moment, right? You've never done that in a Zelda game before. Swapping tunics at best, you know? And then this is so fun when they're just like showing you playing with the mechanics and the enemies. This is a really good trailer. So, oh my god, that shot's so nice. So, a really quick close-up on a weird thing you can barely recognize, right? Like, it's just not important. What they're doing with this shot is introducing, like, okay, so then now we're going to show you all the power-ups that this thing gives you. I love that. Yeah, the edit sucks. What sucks about it is there's no fade. Basically when you're editing an audio file and you just cut noise in the middle of it, you'll hear a pop. And there's basically a pop there. It sounds really, really bad. Yeah, it clips. Amateurish. Great shot there, though. This is cool. Armor? Now you see armor for the first time? Again, like this shot here is so much better in a trailer. You think there's lore, dude? Oh my god, there's lore. There's lore. Look at this epic fight. That flag is so cool. Yeah, there's 120 of these. But in the trailer, it looks like a huge moment. In the trailer, it's like, oh my god, what could that be? God, this last shot is so nice, though. It makes you swim faster if you take off all your clothes. You effectively get a level 1 swim speed buff. Okay, chat. Fine. I love this logo reveal, man. Holy shit. So nice. Can we take a sneak peek at the Switch presentation from January? I feel like they saved everything that would be an E3 for that one. Nah, wouldn't be right. Maybe next January. All we can do is rate them on E3 2016.
The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild introduces you to a Hyrule that is truly seamless.
All right. I mean, like, this might rustle some jimmies, but this was a grander and more mature presentation than anything you saw in the Xbox press conference E3 2016. It's a special game, but they made a really special trailer for it. I like this is really nice. And Sony? No. Sony had God of War. No, don't say and Sony. Sony had God of War. By the way, and maybe Chad will think of some other examples right now. Yesterday we were playing Mina. I was talking about how let's say, you know, top 20 gaming turn on. One of my favorite thing in video games is when you're fighting a boss, and the boss has a really annoying power or ability, and you kill that boss, and then you get that really cheap ability. You're so excited, like, oh, I get to do this now? I think one of the best examples I could think of was like God of War, the old ones. Like, you think of like Hercules' hammer arms. You know what I mean? Like the Golden Fleece or whatever. I think the old God of Wars were really good about having a boss that does a cheap thing, and then at the end of that boss, Kratos just takes their shit, and then you get it for the rest of the game, and it always feels really good. Dread had that with the Emmys, where the Emmys would do a cheap thing, and then they're like, oh, I can do the cheap thing now? I don't remember that. But yeah, that's a video game thing I love. Hell yeah, now I can be cheap. God, that's so nice. Really, really good trailer. Damiani said Sony copied Nintendo with their orchestra. Yeah, he did. He gave it a B, bro. No, I'm sorry. He gave it 4 stars. He gave it 4 stars. All right. I'll give. Here's the thing, though. It is just one game, and so it's Reggie introducing one game, and then that's it. Maybe you could consider the rest of the Treehouse stuff that day, like the rest of Nintendo E3 2016, but best I can do is a B. I think, like, here's the thing. That I'm like, this trailer is really, really good. This might be like a top 20 all-time trailer. Obviously, you know, he loses points for that weird awkward cut in the middle, but I love what they did with this trailer. I think it's better than the story trailer that comes the year after. Just in terms of introducing gameplay concepts to you, it's so smooth. It's so deliberate and patient. It's a really nice, like, long cut, long takes. I just really like that stuff. And then, like, I'm gonna tell you about what this game is bit by bit. I'm gonna introduce new things to you. That's cool. The real highlight for Nintendo this year was Treehouse. Yeah, I just don't have the patience to watch a whole Treehouse. It's not the same to me. I also don't have the patience to watch. Oops, sorry.
All right, good. We're stalled enough. Thank you, pal.
I'm so excited to talk about Zelda. I'm so pumped.
Okay.
Let's do 38 minutes of Zelda talk.
Why don't you take us in? Why don't you start us off?
Blood's in the host seat. Why are we so out of focus, bro? It's so crazy.
Are we doing this?
The number one thing I was most excited to do on the first day of E3 was go straight to Nintendo and go straight to play Zelda.
Do we get to introduce? Do we get to talk about the introduction to Zelda? Because you didn't watch it. I had to show you the trailer, but you didn't even see the
Yeah, I did not see it.
The true introduction. Like, we had Reggie talking this morning.
We did not see it.
He talked about it, and he goes,
Check the resolution. 720 is the best I can do for
all
you.
right, we're gonna show you the first look of the new Zelda.
Yeah.
First thing you hear is it's just like white. And it's like, or black, and it goes to white, and it's like, Link, open your eyes. So you hear voice.
Yeah.
Female voice. That's like, what? What?
Voice
Boom.
acting.
Shots of all these really cool environments, like Link walking through canyon, over a desert, up snow mountains, through fields, goes to a beach. I was like, holy crap, this is big. This is really big. Like, they weren't lying. This game is huge. And holy crap. Then they showed later on the introduction. So it's like it's technically a Sheikah temple, but you have no idea what it is at first. It's like this futuristic technological like place, and like apocalypse style, like Link comes out of the sarcophagus.
Yeah, he's like a hibernation pod. He's like in this pool of water.
He's like,
hey, Blood's right. It was a hibernation pod.
Hey, wake up from your 100 years of sleep. Boom. This like telepathic
Okay, so these guys know the lore already somehow.
voice, or whatever the voice is coming from, totally wakes Link up. It's like, hey, you try and remember stuff. Like, I know you don't remember everything, but you gotta listen to me. Go get this like the book that's like the Sheikah like slate.
Okay. We've played the demo, so he's mixing in his knowledge of the demo with his knowledge of watching that trailer at this point.
I think it's what it's called.
Sheikah Slate, yeah.
And it's like, use it because it's gonna help you out and stuff. Like, so now the Sheikah have this future alien technology. It's like, what's going on here? Like, you're lost. You're just as lost as Link. Like, I have no idea. And it's like, all right, here's your clothes. Equip them. You're cool. Go outside. Boom. It's like Lion King style, looking at like, Pride Rock, looking over Hyrule. It's just like, look how big this place. It was like the Zelda 1 artwork. Realized.
Okay, I gotta say, what I really like about what Damiani did here is I was ready to go off. I feel like I was like ready to explain my experience of E3 today. I said the first thing I wanted to do at E3 today was go to see this booth, and then Damiani's like, I got this. I got a tight 5. Just let me off. Let me go.
In 2016, I was like, that little kid Damiani was like, one day the Legend of Zelda will look
Damiani said, not your time. It's not your time. I got this.
like Zelda 1 in my head. This is what it looked like. And today, I was like, they did it.
They did it.
They made Zelda 1 come to life.
Do we have that shot?
They made it.
You made?
I did it in the pre-show.
Okay.
He did it in the pre-show. Yeah, look, we have no B-roll. It really is just people talking for 38 minutes. Production's wild. All right. Oh, we get Jonesy in the side booth there though.
That was the last thing I really want to talk about. I think the game is going to look excellent on NX. I'm very, very, very excited.
I think the game is going to look excellent on NX is what he just said.
Yeah, that was the last thing I really want to talk about. I think the game is going to look excellent on NX. I'm very, very, very excited about this game. I'm not very, very excited about the Wii U version, but I want to say in conclusion, Nintendo made a bold choice in saying this is the only game we're showing at E3 this year. This game that will not come out this year. It's the only thing we're showing on the floor.
Yeah. That actually, I think that's also worth reiterating. It's not even coming out this year. The only thing they showed that was at E3 was something that was more than a year away.
They didn't have anything else to really show.
That and this game needs it.
I think it was a good call.
Yes.
They need this.
It did need it.
Can you
I was
imagine
very
if this
critical
were,
of it, and I think it was a good call.
Can you imagine if this was a regular Nintendo booth with like the regular showing and trying to show off the Zelda, how crowded?
Yeah.
This is we're still new at this. Like Damiani still's got to work on his microphone technique. When he turns to Bloodworth, he's turning away from the microphone. He doesn't know it better yet.
You want to get near it.
No, the whole hall was jammed up with that. Between that and the Persona stage, there was no walking.
I was like, yeah, we said a P word.
They made their booth only Zelda, and it still wasn't enough. They still had to turn people away.
And it was a gorgeous booth.
It was great.
You can, by the way, if you are there, you can go through the booth without having to wait in a line. They will let you in because you
if you just want to look
you
around.
need the ticket to play, so you get in there. Don't feel like you accomplished anything, but because you can't play. But you can totally check out the cool stuff. I would say it's not as cool.
Yeah, you're right, chat. You're right. It comes out in 2017, but it comes out 2017 before E3. No, you're right about that. The Nvidia stuff leaked earlier that year. No one would listen to it. Yeah, me too. It was like, it's like, dude, no. That has to be for like a phone. Okay, those are phone chips. There's no way that's the next Nintendo console. It's called the NX.
Was the shots I saw from the 2005 Twilight Princess one. But
Oh, you weren't there that year.
I wasn't there that year,
Oh,
but all
wow.
the photos I saw made it look a little bit more intricate, but this was pretty good.
Well, I mean, you were like inside of a dungeon, yeah.
Yeah, this is pretty good. I was very happy.
Yeah.
The Link fighting the robot thing, life size.
I don't think I could have left with a better impression of the game.
Did I have
That's
to
great.
applaud at Nintendo?
Yeah.
I do?
Yeah, yeah. So, Jones, you have to go outside their booth and give them a round of applause.
We were just talking about this. So Jones made a bet. He made a bet. He said there's no way Nintendo would do that. And if he lost, he's got to go stand and give him a round of applause.
But we get. I mean, I will do that. I don't think.
Wait, what time?
Yeah, I don't think
What
chat's
time?
gonna
I gotta
trust me
film
that I
this.
did it. Yeah, I think
No, we'll get video.
Yeah.
We'll get video.
I'm shooting tomorrow at 9. What time are you doing this?
I'm doing a thing tomorrow.
He's such an excuse maker. Listen to this guy. Oh, I got a lot of things I gotta do. I don't know. I got a lot going on. I don't know when I'll have time to go clap for Nintendo.
Probably until like 11.
11 a.m. Zelda.
Yeah, I think you've got time.
That might not be the time, but we'll coordinate.
Okay. Jones doubted it. Jones doubted that Nintendo would ever devote an entire booth to one game, and they totally did it. They were totally crazy, and they did it.
The whole booth.
Yeah.
You couldn't, if you wanted to play another Nintendo game anywhere.
Nope.
On the show floor, it is impossible.
Yeah.
That was really crazy, E3 history-wise. Really crazy.
Yeah. Well, get ready, Jones. You got to record that tomorrow.
Frickin'.
Oh, that was it. I'm not going to click Shrek. Pics of the booth. Yeah, I wish that we had video of the booth. You know what I mean? Just like a walkthrough. Because what was really cool about this booth, I'll show you these pics. What was really cool about this booth is that, much like doing like a ride at Universal Studios, there was a ramp up. There was like a room you would walk into and that would like prep you. And it was a dark room. And actually the way out of the room was that very similar to the door Link goes through, where it's like stone pillars that all rise individually. You got to walk through? Okay, let me check that out. Yeah, really cool booth. I think you're looking at the GOAT. I think you're looking at the greatest of all time. There was a year where booth babes were outlawed from E3. It was like, hey man, that's like, we got to move past this. But I feel like for several years after that, Nintendo still hired attractive women who were wearing appropriate clothes. They were like, you know what I mean? They were just like, yeah, but we're still allowed to have attractive women, right? It's like, yeah. Like, there's no rule against that. Did you get a Zelda shirt? Yeah, I think I have that actually still. All right, so from Nintendo World Report here, give me the intro.
Makes me feel safe having those. All right.
Dude, check this out.
All right, everyone.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Legend
Holy
of
shit.
Zelda: Breath of the Wild experience short video. Open your eyes. Open your eyes.
Do we then watch the whole trailer? Yeah, okay, so then you watch that whole trailer. No. No, okay. This is a different trailer. This is showing you before you go play the demo how you do shit. Very cool. More volume? We're at max volume. so they're definitely showing stuff that was not in that trailer at all. The charge attacks, very. Bro, this is nice. This is a nice edit too. Hell yeah. Oh, what a shot, too. Great, man. Look at this shit. Now, players, come follow me. Now, okay. This is an example of what I think is my clash of imagination and bad memory, where I thought this shit was real. And I just told you, like, yeah. Then they had these stone pillars rise, and then you could walk through it. It's like, no, bro, it's just a screen. No, it's just a screen. No, I see that now. Absolute mark. That's so funny. The effect is nice, though. I think the effect is nice.
Follow me. Now go. You must hurry. Before it's too late.
This is so Universal Studios. So cool. This is a really good video. They built this for what, 3 days? I think the show floor is open for 3 days, yeah. It's so cool. I wonder where these guys are these days. It's fucking awesome. Yeah, it's better than I remembered it. I remember it being a very convincing environment. This video really, like, it's actually better than those photographs. It really conveys what's happening here. There's Huber. There's Huber right here. We got you, bro. Walking right by. Too focused to even... He's not even looking left. He won't even look. He's saying, don't look at me. Zelda, no interest. Yeah, he's gone at this point. Good vid, good archival, you know? That's nice. Booth Babes were banned in 2006? You say sure. You say sure. I'm pretty sure, like, when I worked at Game Trailers, they were still posting videos that are, like, E3 Booth Babes. That's, like, legitimately they were, like, called that. I'm gonna say, like, maybe in the 2010s that finally died off. I remember you talked about how Damiani bolted to Nintendo ahead of you. Damiani beat me in a race? Yeah, I'm up for this. This is 16 minutes, but, you know, E3 recap. Huber walking the floors.
What's
Today's episode of Huber Syndrome, dreams are a reality. We're looking for Brad. I don't know where he is. Brad Ellis. Brad. Brad. Have you seen Brad?
I'm sorry?
Have you seen Brad?
That shit's
Go ahead now.
What are you most excited about?
Last Guardian.
Last Guardian. The dream is now a reality. Are you a fan of
That's
Persona?
Kylo Ren who pops into chat sometimes.
I mean, does this pretty much say it all?
Sir, have you seen Vikings?
I have not.
What's your name?
My name is Sarda. I'm from Brazil.
Holy fuck. Huber, like, don't do this to people. Don't do this to people.
Much say it all?
Sir.
This guy fucking doesn't want this. He doesn't want this.
Have you seen Vikings?
I have not.
What's your name?
My name is Sarda. I'm from Brazil. I really appreciate you guys' work.
Awesome. We appreciate you. We appreciate you so much. A couple of Easy A fans right here. What?
Supporters.
Patreon supporters helping bringing this video to you right now. So as someone who's played Mafia 2, how are you going to side?
I wonder if he gets his Huber's microphone technique from wrestling. Look how he holds it here. That's actually crazy, dude.
Right now.
Look at that.
So as someone who's played Mafia 2, how are you going to side with anybody other than Vito? It's not gonna happen.
It is. That's the wrestling way to hold it.
Right?
It's gonna be tough, man.
Like, I'm giving him all the rackets, all the cash, everything.
Right, it's tough, man. I don't know how I'm gonna do it.
Have you seen Vikings?
No.
So far, this has nothing to do with E3.
Man, what do you think?
Love it. Love We Happy Few a lot better.
We Happy Few looks disturbing. So you're into it.
Kind of girl that I am.
Number one game.
Horizon Zero Dawn. It's my favorite game for the PlayStation since they showed up.
Yeah.
I'm really excited about it because I'm really more about gameplay. I'm not more of the guy. I like story. I like exploring, but I want core mechanics. From what they showed, I think I'm gonna have something even further than I had with Tomb Raider, which I think that excelled Uncharted 4.
Whoa! Shots! Shots fired! This is a bad sign, everyone. We're here. We're at Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy 12, and Kingdom Hearts, and still no sign of Brad. If he were here, this is where he'd be. Who did you date in Persona 4? This is a very important question. Very important. This is gonna decide who the best waifu is.
He's too close. He is. You gotta like check in emotionally with the person you're interviewing. You gotta make sure they're comfortable first.
Think before you answer. Let's go.
I dated Rise.
Rise, nice. Ian Hink is pumped up right now. That's for you, Ian. Are you excited for For Honor?
I will be as soon as I see it.
You haven't seen it yet?
Not yet.
You gotta go. You gotta check it out. For Honor, Vikings, Samurai, Knights.
Any ninjas in there? Robots? No, I like
ninjas. Ninja DLC. Brad.
Positive they added ninjas at some point.
Got you. Yo, Brad, I was getting concerned. I was scared, man. I went over to Kingdom Hearts, Dragon Quest, and Final Fantasy. When you weren't there, I thought I had dark thoughts.
I'm ready, dude. That's what I was gonna do, but I got dragged into
This walk and talk shot's actually really nice.
this now.
Dragged into this. Let's go.
Hi, Don.
We're gonna Don's doing the camera work.
Find him. We're gonna find Vandenberg and see if he's seen Vikings.
Oh my god!
This is live right now. This is live. No,
the shot's crazy.
We gotta get him out of here. Lucy James, after the last.
It's so intense, bro. He's got me on edge just watching this video.
This year's E3, we thought it could not be topped. Has it been topped?
Kinda.
Kind of. What is this, like, half hype?
I don't know, because, like, last year it was, like, Final Fantasy 7. It was Shenmue 3 this year. It was VR.
Living the dream. You know,
this edit is so fucking nuts. He just says, living the dream.
It was Shenmue 3 this year. It was VR.
living the dream. You know what was mysteriously absent and hurt my soul, and I know you're gonna agree. Persona 5.
I mean, it has a booth. I've stolen a hat, but you can't play it, and it wasn't on any. I think there was like a split second frame of it in Sony, but that was it.
When it's Vandenberg, we're lying in wait for Vandenberg. We're gonna ambush him as.
This is so crazy. He is absolutely going to ambush that man.
As soon as he gets off stage, Warren Spector, huge fan, humongous fan.
He wants nothing to do with you. Oh shit, this is stressing me out, bro. I'm so stressed. Because here's the point. Here's the thing. Lucy James at this point knows Huber well, and you know what I mean. She can handle that energy. I'm gonna guess Warren Spector is unfamiliar with Michael Huber at this point.
I just have one question for you, if you don't mind.
I have one question for you.
Yes, sir.
Who are you?
Okay, so what I like about this, though, what I like about this is he's going to read Huber here. He sees Huber has no actual ego. You know what I mean? He says, "Who are you?" Deflected. And so I feel like once Huber answers this question, Warren Spector will warm up a little bit and will answer Huber's question earnestly. Let's see.
Michael Huber from Easy Allies.
Okay.
Sorry. I was just...
Oh, no. He said, okay. It was not received well.
If I could ask you your favorite Disney film, I would just love to know.
Sleeping Beauty.
Sleeping Beauty, that's mine too!
What the fuck? I would have never guessed. That's so funny. And you look at Warren here. He's not at all excited. I think he thinks he's getting pranked. Oh man, this is tough.
There you go.
Because it's so dark, it's intense.
Dark, intense, and beautiful.
Thank you so much. Deus Ex, like top 3 favorite games of all time. I didn't know you could save Paul for like 15 years because I was so young. I could never beat those men in black. Just too intense.
Go back and play it again.
Where do you go?
Oh yeah. So and here's something Huber gets better at. He's fucking like, he's blocking him off. Warren Spector was walking this way. Huber put his whole body in the way of Warren Spector's exit. And he doesn't give him the mic when he's talking.
Young, I could never beat those men in black. Just too intense.
Go back and play it again.
Where do you go up to a stranger and get this close to their face? What's your favorite Disney movie?
Deserved. That shit is so funny.
Tense.
Go back and play it again.
Where do you go up to a stranger and get this close to their face? What's your favorite Disney movie? Gets a little intense, dude.
All right, Vandenberg. Last time we saw him, he was at Twitch.
So funny, dude. Damn.
That was about 20 minutes ago. Hopefully he's still there, wrapping up. He doesn't even know what is coming.
Oh no.
The thunder is coming. The gods of Nordic lore.
This is some fun camera work from Don.
No! He's gone. He's gone.
I just did the Batman Arkham VR demo.
Please.
It sounds crazy. It's Andrew Renee also knows Huber. It sounds crazy, right? In hindsight, like people are stoked about the Arkham VR demo. It actually is super good.
You share your thoughts, share your emotions. I haven't had the chance to play it. What is it?
It just feels so natural, so intuitive. The grabbing of the grappling gun with the move controller, the walking around the detective scene, like going to the different parts and scanning everything. It blew my mind.
It's not just some simple tech demo. You're like looking around. You're actually playing as Batman.
You put on the cowl.
Vandenberg. Vandenberg. Yubi, he probably retreated into his lair at Ubisoft.
Good instinct. Good instinct.
I'm getting lightheaded. E3. Stop bringing cars. As a kid, I would always imagine shrinking down to like Great Mouse Detective size and living in these types of worlds, being able to traverse every single location. It's a beautiful
That was so sweet.
piece. Yeah, it really is. Like, look at this art style. It's poetic. This whole scene right here. Poetic! Poetic justice.
And it's just fucking Dishonored too.
Shady deals.
That's funny, man.
As we walk through the valley of animosity, let there be peace. There's no party lines. This is fueling hate right here. This is fueling the fire. Stare down. Showdown. There's no reason for it. Next year, call to action. Sony, Microsoft, Nintendo, one floor space, sharing the booth. Authorized personnel only. Look at this. Do you think huevos?
This is what is so funny about here is Don is really half of the character of this video. I love that. Why did he zoom in on this man?
Rancheros or Close Talker will reveal themselves. One of my absolute favorite places. This walk right here. We call it the long walk. You know, you get a little fresh air, a little breathing room, and it's just people switching sides. It's like I want to stop each and every one of these people and see what they played in the other hall and what we did in that hall. It's like an exchanging of ideas. Sir, where are you coming from?
I just came from the Xbox area over there.
What'd you play?
I checked out the new Worms, which I was
Worms!
about.
Yeah, you have your priorities in straight, sir.
Yeah, I haven't played Worms since like Armageddon. I was super excited to see a new one.
Yeah, so good. That is what those are the types of encounters that happen out here on the long walk. Where are you coming from?
West Hall. I waited in line for PlayStation VR and Zelda and was not able to play either one. The lines are completely impenetrable.
Damn. Yeah, you had to race to play Zelda. You had to race. Chet says that was Cliff Bleszinski?
Yeah, I haven't played Worms since like
where?
Armageddon. I was super excited to see a new one.
Yeah, so good. That is what
Before Worms? Against the Wall? No.
Stop each and every one of these people and see what they played in the other hall and what we did in that hall. It's like an exchanging of ideas.
He says, sir, a guy looks up.
Sir.
That's not Cliff Bleszinski.
Where are you coming from?
No.
I just came from the...
That's not him. False ID.
VR and Zelda.
It costs
$20.
That playing Zelda is a futile task. This is the most intense line I've ever seen in my entire life.
Whoa.
It doesn't stop.
Damn.
It does not stop. Looking for the end of the line. Everyone's waiting for Zelda. It's like emotional back here. Everyone is intimate, getting ready. They will wait as long as it takes to get their hands on the masterpiece. What are you here for?
Zelda, obviously. Unfortunately, it seems like I'm not having good luck with it because I'm actually like a spy right behind her, so I
Spy.
Yes, I'm trying to see if I can get in, possibly.
This is unprecedented right now. This Zelda line.
Sit over by the women's bathroom over there. That point yesterday was 4 hours for this line that's already accumulated.
If you can't get in, what are you going to do?
Try again tomorrow.
Try again tomorrow. This fucking hurts. The idea is, it's like you go to E3, right? And there's so much you could see. However, if you want to play Zelda, you're doing nothing else that day. You get to see 0 other games.
Maybe he's in here. Maybe he's playing Eagle Flight. Vandenberg.
I played Eagle Flight.
He's
Ubisoft
playing South
VR
Park.
game. I forgot about that shit. You had to scream in first person. Like you had like an eagle's caw and you would do it in first person. It was so weird.
Kyle Bossman, we found him. Word association. I want you to tell me the first film that pops into your head. You can't lose.
First film?
Yeah, you cannot lose. You ready?
Yeah.
Keiji Inafune.
Flubber. That's good. That's good.
Time Cop.
Hamer knows it too. He's like, oh, he crushed that.
A video game with Time Cop immediately in my mind. Tekken 7.
Tekken 7 starring Jean-Claude Van Damme. Let's go. Favorite Jean-Claude Van Damme film?
Hashtagonist. Yeah, what's this man's real name? Was also involved with the promotion of WOUT. Is this pronounced Woot though? For Bulletro. Yeah.
Kickboxer
cool.
one.
Kickboxer. I was watching Kickboxer on
pronounced WoW.
Telemundo.
Okay.
It was Spanish. I don't know Spanish, but it didn't even matter. The scene when he's just putting his hands in the glass.
Kick the tree, though, man. Kick the tree.
Kick it! Warren Spector.
Jurassic Park.
We Happy Few.
Clockwork Orange.
Look at that. Had it
Easy.
loaded. Had ready to go. Didn't even have it loaded. She was ready. Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening.
Zootopia.
Fun answer. I like that answer.
You had that spring loaded, ready to go. Worms.
Tremors.
Good answer.
Oh my god, we found him. We found
shit.
him.
Oh,
Yes! Yes! I've been looking for you! I've been looking!
He got a hug. All right. There's an energy match. Warren Spector was not an energy match. Look at this shit. This is so fun.
Oh my god, we found him. We found him.
It's like
Yes!
a body language thing.
Yes! I've been looking for you!
Look at this. Look
I've
at
been
this.
looking!
My problem, though, is that you lack enthusiasm.
What?
It's really, can you have a little bit of passion
I'm
for what
trying.
you're doing?
I'm trying to live up.
It's amazing to me.
I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Very personal question. Have you seen Vikings?
Of course I have.
No.
Yes.
Nope.
Yes! We did it!
Doubt.
So,
Of course. What kind of a question is that?
I loved that you decided to show a Viking with a two-handed axe cleaving his way through feudal Japan. Was it ever a discussion showing anything else for that single-player reveal?
That question is so fucked up. Chess says, how many times did Huber get COVID-19? It was a different time, chat. It was a different time. Nobody was concerned about germs right here, okay? It was just different. It was different.
Two-handed axe cleaving his way through feudal Japan. Was it ever a discussion showing anything else for that single-player reveal?
Oh no. That was clear. We knew that. I knew we were going to do that at last E3. Yeah. This was the plan all along. Yes, absolutely.
So Vikings OP confirmed in For Honor.
Well, we haven't had a chance to be playable samurai yet in the campaign, right? So we're gonna find out. Okay. We're gonna find out, man.
Samurais are the only people on Earth that I will excuse for using bow and arrows against Vikings.
Yeah, well, I mean, they had them down there, and they're like, we're gonna do it, right? Yeah. But it's okay. You can't play those guys though. Those guys are just, those are NPCs.
Yeah.
No bows.
I'm only going Vikings.
Really? I had no idea. I'm stunned. This is my surprise face. That's what this is. This is me going, wow, gasp. Seriously?
I cannot wait for Honor, just with Jason Vandenberg, the legend. Unreal.
I like his media awareness. You know what I'm saying? He turned to us the camera, you know what I mean? He's kind of like, he's bouncing off of Huber's energy and like, he's doing a bit for the video as much as he's in the zone of the interview itself.
For Honor coming!
Total pro, yeah.
As he walked away, I heard him say, he's crazy.
I don't even know what to say right now. Jason Vandenberg is my spirit animal. He is the savior.
I have to leave you. I'm going home. I'm going to Square Enix right now.
You're going home.
I got work.
I want to see this.
I got work.
I want to see. I want to see what Brad goes through first. What does he pick?
Chat says he retired not too long after For Honor came out. That's crazy.
Placing bets right now. We looked for it earlier. We spouted off. Could it be Dragon Quest Builders? Could it be Final Fantasy 12? Kingdom Hearts 2.8? Or I Am Setsuna? Anything is possible right now with Brad Ellis. He's scouting it out. He's checking it all out. Brad is a thinker. He does not act purely on emotion. He is calculated. He's made his mind. He's made a decision. Immediately. Oh my God, it looks good. Brad, how you feeling right now?
This game was actually cool as shit. I always forget about this. It's like an engine test for Kingdom Hearts 3, where you just play as Aqua trapped in the world between worlds and Mickey's got to save your life. This game's actually cool. I've never replayed it, right? I played it once when it came out. It was like an hour and a half.
No words. Ecstatic. 10 out of 10, max hype. I really want to scream right now, but I can't.
Do it. Okay. Look at this. Look at this town right now.
This is the dream.
Well, this is spoilers.
And yeah, there's some cool stuff that's in that game that never appears in Kingdom Hearts 3.
This is making me want to right now. I gotta go. I'm leaving. I'm gonna go finish 2.5.
Sort your life out. Get out of here.
That's it for the show. That was E3 2016.
Okay, I would say in the edit, you know what I mean? You could probably end on Vandenberg.
Easily the most jolly, good vibes, good-natured, electric show that I have ever had the pleasure of being a part of, and that's thanks to you.
Destroying the audio,
patrons, all of you out there, the ones that I ran into on the floor, I love all you. Video games is about spreading love and respect. We're here at E3, the most magical time of the year. It is just full of positive energy. Let's keep it flowing all the way until E3 2017. Love and respect.
I think this is going to be an absolute nightmare. I don't think Zelda's going to be the only game. I don't believe that. I think
he says, I think it's going to be an absolute nightmare. Jonesy, this is a hot take. Jonesy, listen to this guy.
Absolute nightmare. I don't think Zelda's going to be the only game. I don't believe that. I think they're going to have something else. There's no way. That would be unprecedented. If it's unprecedented, I will stand there and applaud. I'll stand there in front of the booth and go, wow, Nintendo, you did it. Wow. You blew my expectations out of the water, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Now, he didn't say, wow, Nintendo, you did it. But that is a really funny way to end that video. Let's watch the owls. No, I actually do want the YouTube knew what I was up to. I do want to watch the Bossman at Home video. What a mess. I'm Kyle Bossman. This is my kitchen, and this is the week after E3, it just always feels different. E3, no matter how you feel about E3 always changes things. Everything feels different after E3 has happened, and there's lots to talk about. There's lots to talk about how everything's changed. Oh, this happened, this happened, this happened. But for today's episode, I don't want to focus on the little butterflies. Right? Everything affects everything. I want to focus on the big boys, the moths, those big wings that create huge hurricanes on the other side of the planet. So yeah, today's episode, that's a really fun setup that I don't think is well communicated. But saying I want to focus on those big wings is really, really funny to me. My 3 moths of E3 2016. Oh, okay. All right, bro. This is a strained metaphor. Moth number 1. Microsoft announced Project Scorpio. They did it. At the end of Microsoft's E3 press conference, the grand finale, Phil Spencer, head of Xbox, threw to this video. Bunch of talking heads explaining to us Project Scorpio, the next Xbox One family member, which will be capable of 6 teraflops of This is a good shit. Processing power. Now, that is a big announcement. The announcement is just that it was announced, basically. Many of us basement Columbos already knew it was coming. Because who fucking said basement Columbo? I forgot. I don't even remember what that's a reference to. There was somebody, I think it was somebody at Xbox, I don't recall. Somebody was mad about basement Columbos. Yeah, we need to bring that back. That is so funny to me. Because on one day in May, Kotaku and Polygon both reported in great detail about what this thing would be. And that spread, obviously, to a lot of other outlets. Phil Spencer on that day tweeted this. Lots of creative chatter today. Excited to share our gaming story at E3 on June 13th. That was all the confirmation we needed. Project Scorpio is going to be at E3, and so is the Neo. So is the PlayStation Neo. Microsoft versus Sony head-to-head at E3. Here we go. Then, days before E3, Andrew House, president and CEO of Sony Sony Interactive Entertainment, has some news for us. What kind of news? First of all, he says that Project Neo, PlayStation Neo, is real. That's the first ever acknowledgement officially from Sony that it exists. That was there. He also said it will not appear at E3. It's not coming. It's not ready. Show it. Crazy edit, right? There's no B-roll to support this. Okay. And so a lot of us assumed, all right, probably the Xbox isn't going to be there either. The Project Scorpio, they don't need to show up, right? But then they did. They brought it in this video of smiling faces with promises and computer-generated computer processors. But coming out of that, yeah, Scorpio's real now. We all have to live in this world where, yes, it's true. All those rumors, if you ever doubted them, if you ever doubted any of those reports from Kotaku and Polygon, they're true. All those things turned out to be real. That creative chatter was not so creative. In fact, it was just facts. What I find most interesting about this announcement, really, since we knew most of it was happening anyway, is the why now. I also hate the music that's playing this whole time. If Project Scorpio is coming out in 2017, why talk about it at this E3? Now, Polygon, in their article back in May, said this. This was timed to combat expected plans by Sony to announce and launch the Neo in 2017. However, after GDC, evidence industry-wide has indicated that Sony's timetable for the Neo either has accelerated or was always intended for this fall. Very funny. Because of this and other factors, Microsoft is feeling pressure to announce both its new, smaller Xbox One console and the upgraded Scorpio at this year's E3 or a last-minute event just prior to the LA convention. They always do this. They lay it all out. We should have expected Scorpio to be at E3, to be honest. But I mean, that sets this thing of Microsoft wants to kind of steal some thunder away from the announcement of the PS4K. They had to announce it, otherwise it looks like they have no plans, while the PlayStation Neo is very real.
Got it.
During the press conference, Phil Spencer said this as an explanation for why now. Yeah, it was crazy to see colloquially referred to as Xbox One too.
And we're announcing
in that Polygon article.
Project Scorpio today to give our developers and partners the ability to take advantage of that capability now in order to realize their visions for the future and deliver even more great games for you.
So that didn't ring very true to me at the time. There's an easy way to communicate with your developers and your partners without telling millions of other people at the same time. Kind of think you wanted everyone to know about the Scorpio. Though, to be fair, Kotaku published this article in which we learned that the director of Final Fantasy XV, Hajime Tabata, did not know about Project Scorpio until attending that event. So, hey, at least that announcement did educate. Schreier had that scoop. Educate at least one partner. After E3, Phil Spencer, he does so many interviews. I really do feel bad for how many interviews this human being has to do. He did say, he did kind of clarify, he made up a new reason anyway for the why now, which was that he wanted everybody to know about it. If they're going to go ahead and buy an Xbox One S, they have the right to know that in a year it may become outmoded technology. Cool. And I do appreciate that kind of. So weird, like I'm citing an interview we don't even watch though. Like where's this interview, bro? Transparency, it's sort of noble in a way. They should tell us. Andrew House didn't do as much as he possibly could have to tell everyone, hey, there's a PlayStation Neo coming, maybe this year. He kind of just said it in a couple of interviews. I don't know if that's fair. In other interviews after E3, Phil Spencer said so many things he probably shouldn't have said. Told Eurogamer, if you have a 1080p television, don't bother with Project Scorpio. You don't need it. It's not going to be of any use to you. If you have a 1080p TV, you need that 4K to appreciate this thing. Meanwhile, it's actually not required. Developers will not be required to output in 4K with these games. They might output in 1080p with... Yeah, sorry. Neo is PlayStation 4 Pro, which comes out in 2017. But it sounds like even at summer 2016, we're assuming PlayStation 4 Pro might come out that year. Ridiculous frame rates. And so, what are you doing? Do you have VR ready? No, but it is going to be VR capable. We don't have that partnership in place yet. Then why talk about the VR now? Listen to this guy. I definitely feel like it is announced too soon. The chip says 4K on it. It's gotta be real, right? Meanwhile, Sony, probably time to announce the PlayStation Neo soon. It's not an iPhone. It's not really the type of thing you should say, it's available now, and people will be happy. I don't think it's that kind of thing. Wait, is PS4 Pro 2016? Does it eventually actually come out that year? There's definitely the Cerny presentation in 2016. And then chat says, yeah, it did eventually come out that year. My bad. I think it's if you're buying a PlayStation 4 now, you will feel burned when that new better one comes out and it's available now. Fair point. There is a time. I don't know, is it 6 months? 1.5 years too soon? 3 months too late? We'll figure out that balance. These mid-generational leaps, they're just going to keep coming. We're going to figure this out. We just need more consoles. We need more consoles, everybody. We got to do the math. Moth number 2. Nintendo min-maxed E3. Ooh, I like that take. If you're not familiar with the term min-max, what that would mean, it comes from RPGs. RPGs in which... I'm about to explain what min-max means to my audience. Which you would distribute your stats yourself. And a min-maxer, for instance, would say, I don't care about intelligence. I don't care about magic. I'm going all strength, baby. Obviously, this should have a visual demonstration. And then, obviously, their attack stat is very high and they break the game. Nintendo did that at E3 this year. Coming into E3, ahead of it, Nintendo said, hey, we're only showing Zelda on that show floor. And I was beside myself. I thought that was the dumbest idea I'd ever heard. Unprecedented. Nintendo would never do that at any other E3. But they decided to do that. And I honestly... After being inside of that booth, one of the most incredible booths I've ever been in my life, Mafia 3, also a great booth. Disneyland status. Fair. What's the difference between min-maxing and dragon smacking? Good question. Min-maxing can be any stat. You can min-max for magic. You can min-max for defense. You know what I mean? Dragon smacking is particularly just focusing everything on doing damage. What was Mafia 3's booth? It was like New Orleans, I think. Playing that game, playing that demo. Maybe I'm imagining that wrong. Hey, welcome in, Raiders. We're watching a video I made 10 years ago because we're recapping E3 2016. And this is a video I made, I think, like a week after E3. E3's biggest big deals. I eventually stopped doing these. I was doing something called Bossman at Home in the time between Easy Allies, and like when Easy Allies just started, I kept doing these and then faded off really fast. I think there's like probably one more episode after this. So sadly, I don't have like maybe I got some podcasts and stuff, like watching my own opinions of E3 after E3. Do whatever you want in this incredible game of The Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild. I'm now convinced that this was a stroke of genius. Here, let's think of ourselves as Nintendo management. Okay, we're in charge of this business. We're in charge of Nintendo. Coming up this fall, we have no games. We have nothing. And we convince ourselves that's not our fault. It's those pesky developers. They take forever. They drive you nuts. But here, we're left with this table. We're left with this amount of games, and E3 is coming up. What do? Now, we could show everything. We could show Pokemon Sun and Moon. We could show Tokyo Mirage Sessions. We could show that stupid Paper Mario game and the stupid Mario Party game. We could show it all. And then people will, rightfully so, call our games boring. And they kind of are in comparison to everything else on that show floor. Fucking harsh, bro. Or we can min-max. We can min-max this. We can max out our Zelda stat. And it paid off. It paid off in dividends. Not Origami King. Splash Bucket. The Wii U Paper Mario is really bad. Color Splash. Yeah. Color Splash. Splash Bucket. Basically, Nintendo, against all odds. Nobody respects Nintendo in this industry. They came out of E3 with a win. I don't know. They did it. They got positive social media attention. They got positive traditional media attention. They got good buzz. Yeah. Everyone came there and enjoyed what they had, and it wasn't enough. They put as many demo units of Zelda in that booth as they possibly could, and it still wasn't enough to satiate the hunger for Zelda. People rushing in, I want a free t-shirt. Sorry, you have to go. There's not enough space for all of you, not enough time. That's incredible. They did it. They pulled it off. They did something I didn't think Nintendo could do at E3 with the lineup they had. And so yes, I do have to admit I was very wrong about this. Is like less scripted than the stuff I do now. It's like I think he's like harder to follow this, and I do have to admit that I think this was a genius. I think this was the right thing to do. You already said that. And I admire whoever masterminded this decision. Unless it was Miyamoto. Then I think it was dumb luck. Moth number 3. I had a big Miyamoto grudge at the time. So I think the reason I kept all of that in was the lead up to the Miyamoto joke. The classiest press conference of all time. Oh my God. This guy's a drooling PlayStation fan. Sony had the classiest press conference of all time. This is gonna suck. Now I realize I haven't done the research here. Yeah, these are called Kachina dolls. I still got this thing. I freaking love this. Right? I haven't seen every single press conference of all time. There's probably some watch company who had a pretty nice press conference once, or like a crystal Christmas tree factory that put on a pretty fancy press conference at one time. But until I'm proven incorrect, until you can prove me wrong here, I'm sticking to my guns. That was the classiest I've ever seen. Here's how this thing started. 4.5 minutes of a live orchestra playing God of War music no one's ever heard of before. No introduction. They're just going. Stop saying incorrect. And then they proceed to play along live with live gameplay demos. I've never seen anything like that. Sony came into this E3 with a lot of expectations, right? Last year, they threw on one of the best press conferences of all time. And to be honest, a lot of that was just riding off the weight of some incredible announcements, right? Any press conference really would have been great with the things that they had to announce last year. And so this year, they did an interesting thing. They scaled back in time in the amount of games that were shown, but they scaled it up in classiness and presentation. They put on a show. They made this thing an event. 3 human beings spoke in the entirety of this press conference. That is highly unusual.
Yeah.
And none of them spoke to us like this.
We all play to live.
Or this.
With over 100 million players on 14 platforms, the Minecraft community is one of the biggest in gaming.
Or this.
Burying it in the top corner like Rooney. Now, I have the chance to make that dream my reality.
Or this.
I hear this El Pozzolero guy is supposed to be a hard target. How bad does it look? See for yourself.
Or this.
Guys, I don't write the scripts here, I don't do the game.
Or this.
And as we saw with Fallout 4 last year, and you know who you are, they go out quickly. So if you want one, I suggest that you pre-order one before they all go away.
Or this. Or this. Nobody used... I like that. That last bit was from the PlayStation press conference. Ed Wayne, this would be a 56-monther. That's almost close to like a modern delayed input bit. The press conference voice. That's why I hope everybody was watching. I hope every video game company saw this press conference and said, oh, you can do that? You can. Yeah, that would it needed a honk. For when we show like this Skylanders thing from the Sony press conference, needed a honk for sure. This is the beginning of the end of the press conference voice. The press conference voice is this. I'm excited to announce that each exclusive experience will include DLC content for all of our amazing gamers around the world. Rock on. Because I don't blame those people for talking like that. They're trained to speak like that. Professionals teach you this is how you speak in a press conference. Emphasize each stupid word. It's fine for probably the other things they have to do, but Sony proved you don't have to speak like that in a press conference. Yeah, my hope is that Sony's press conference changes all press conferences forever, but I don't think that all press conferences will be like this. Obviously, again, they had some announcements that really helped it out a lot, right? If you have Hideo Kojima announcing his first new franchise in 15 years, that's going to help your press conference. And yeah, realistically, I don't think every Sony press conference will be like this, right? Whatever they do, Gamescom or Paris Games Week, I suspect that will be a more normal press conference. You can't always have the live orchestra. I don't know if they even do Gamescom or Paris Games Week after this. And yeah, I hope at PSX, Gio Corsi is still wearing a custom hockey jersey. I hope they don't lose that. But I do think this changes things. I think this press conference changes how we can expect to be spoken to by these game publishers, by these companies, which is to say that they spoke to their audience with respect. And it's crazy that that's a new thing, but I'm definitely looking forward to seeing more of it. And that's the episode for this week. E3, obviously there's so much I could talk about, so many butterflies out there, but yeah, I really wanted to cover those mods. I think those mods are pretty big deals, and I think they may change how E3 is handled in the future, and they're things I'm totally excited about. E3 this year has been very exciting for me personally. I've been to 7 E3s. This has been my favorite, no question. Probably largely in part due to Easy Allies. And so I want to explain what that is. Easy Allies is a group of former Game Trailers employees who have decided to continue to make video game videos and live streams and podcasts just for you, for everybody. And during E3, after every day of E3, we'd go to the floor, we'd play every game we wanted to, and then we would sit down and discuss it for 4 to 5 hours every night. That's all up on YouTube now. It's worth checking out. Needs B-roll. Definitely also worth checking out patreon.com/easyallies, which is how we subsist, to be frank. That's it. If you're on Twitter, I'm at Kyle Bossman. I'll be back again. Hope to see you then. Thanks for watching. Love a hope to see you then. Thanks for watching. I'm still doing that 10 years later. That's funny.
Fresh experiences.
For a more robust experience.
First-time experiences.
With new driving experiences.
This experience.
Experience. Experience.
Console experience. Transformative experience. After the experience, and after this experience, to come with experiences.
Experience.
The new Xbox One experience, and you'll experience the best tournaments.
In fantastic experiences, these amazing experiences.
Full-blown multiplayer experience.
To put you into an experience and let you live that experience. And better game experiences.
We see it as our responsibility to help people on all corners of the globe experience play. Global experience.
VR experiences in your gaming experience.
Just Dance has always been at the forefront of innovation, bringing its experience to new devices.
An extraordinary experience.
It's your own Star Trek experience.
Personal experience.
Experience.
All new experiences.
Different game experiences.
Experience.
Experience. Free experience.
Experience. The Assassin's Creed universe is a cinematic experience.
True single-player experiences.
It's a brand new experience.
To experience online experience.
Strategy experience, experience to experience. That experience to experience. Now, the first time anyone experienced modern VR was at E3 2012.
Unique and memorable experience, and it could only be experienced from epic 64-player experiences, a dynamic experience, a range of experience. You will experience destruction, experience this firsthand. We've set out to deliver an epic and unforgettable experience for our players.
That's a good bonus bit. I like that.
That was nice. What's crazy about that is that was before automated subtitles and I could just search for a word throughout the entire video. That was me watching every press conference again and clipping out when they said the word experience. Way too much work went into that. Ran out of time for B-roll, yeah. Biggest difference between how you made this and how you made delayed input. Yeah, I feel like that was probably like bullet points. I feel like there was probably a loose script for this. The shot setup is funny. The center, you know what I mean? Like, obviously, like, I feel like, even with delayed input, I like to have the viewer gives, you know, they got something to look at more often, right? There's just a lot of just like raw person talking here. It's interesting to see me explain min-max because, you know, that's something I still try to do a lot today is like, yeah, if you don't know what I'm talking about, let me just tell you. Let me just tell you real quick. But I think, like, you know, it's a kind of a more meandering script. How would you punch up the 3 mods premise in 2026? He's overthinking it. I would say 3 big takeaways. 3 hot takeaways. Fun reference to what people expected that wasn't there. Oh, this is cool. Was Final Bossman too different between this and delayed input? Not really, no. They're all the same, if we're being honest. All right, here's what was not at E3 2016. No Man's Sky. Crackdown 3. Kingdom Hearts 3. Though you got 2.8. Yeah. They mention it. I'd say cut them some slack. Dead Island 2. Oh my god, wait till you hear about this. Beyond Good and Evil 2. Wait till you hear about this, bro. Resident Evil 2 Remake. Yeah, so Resident Evil 7. Yeah, I forgot. You know, there was no disappointment really because Resident Evil 7 got announced. Don't get greedy now. Wild. Wait till you hear about this. Criterion Extreme Sports game. No. You won't be seeing that one ever. Damn, I forgot about that. Deep down. This list is awesome. This article is really cool. Ni no Kuni 2 eventually does come out. Vita games. Yeah. Grandmother 3. Yeah, come on now. Come on now. That's fun. That's a good article. Good find, chat. Ni no Kuni 2 was at PSX 2016, so they just had to wait a few months for Ni no Kuni 2. No Man's Sky is coming out soon, too. Don't worry. Please be patient. Good shit. I don't know if you knew, but that Kingdom Hearts 0.2 demo you commented on earlier was technically a reimagining of a canceled sequel of Birth to Sleep. No, I never knew that. Birth by Sleep, excuse me. That's interesting. I kind of want to, I want to replay it. We got to find a weird moment where that would be appropriate. But yeah, because, you know, I didn't, watch, coverage of it or reviews or anything. So I played it once. So I don't have, a real positive, solid memory of it, you know? One thing I do remember that I thought was cool in that game that never appeared in Kingdom Hearts 3 is equipment. You could change your costume. Equipable costume stuff it needs to be in every Kingdom Hearts game. Yeah, that was fun. So Sony definitely won E3. That year, 2016, Sony won, but Nintendo did something really interesting, and you could maybe argue Nintendo won. What's crazy is Xbox had one of their best press conferences ever, and it still wasn't enough to beat those other two platforms. Xbox put on a pretty dang good show, but, you know, it just wasn't elite. Whereas if you compare to Xbox to Ubisoft and EA, they're still a step above those two, you know? What are all the Kingdom Hearts games you played? I played most of them. Most of the offshoots, no. So Birth by Sleep, no. The card game, no. Dream Drop Distance, yes. I'm going to Spurs tonight, Lazy Bones. That starts soon. I feel like by the time we get back from break, they'll be playing, right? Maybe 8:30 is when it starts. Birth by Sleep is an offshoot. It is. It is. I would like to watch Kyle stream and try to understand Kingdom Hearts 3 DLC lore. Isn't that crazy? I like Kingdom Hearts 3. I never played the DLC. It didn't interest me. You know what? I did play it, and then I bounced off. I said, fuck this. It's I got to where it's clear that it's just boss rooms. It's 8 rooms with 8 bosses in it, and I said, that's not what I'm here for, man. That's not what I show up for. Everyone in the grocery store was decked in Spurs gear. Heck yeah. And this is only, you know, the Western Conference Finals. Play the GBA game over the PS2 version. So the thing is, I played the PS2 version of the card game. I'm not sure why or when, but again, I bounced off of it, realizing it was a pointless retelling of the first game. What's on the side of your fridge? That's an original piece of stained glass that my grandmother made. So you would typically put that in a window, but, you know, I got this big white side of a fridge in my kitchen, so I just, you know, I hung that there. I like it. She asked me what my favorite color was, and I said gray. So she just worked around that. The same grandmother that smoked everyone at Mahjong. That's correct. Yep. The one who said gotcha. Ever use that oven? Yeah. Not too much, though. I was trying to think realistically. Nah, I use the stove, but I don't know if I use the oven too much, if we're being honest. The only thing I still have out of, you know, all of these appliances is the tea maker back here. That's it. Curious, what made you an NBA fan? What draws you to the sport? Do you know what it was? What's the red thing in the back? Up here, this is like coffee grinds. And then if you're talking about this, that's a box of fruit snacks. 2020. COVID era is when I like really started paying attention to NBA for the first time. Though, no, I guess I guess I'm like loosely interested because I do remember like being invested in the Cavaliers beating the Warriors and the Raptors beating the Warriors. So I guess there was some investment there for sure. But bubble basketball was so sweet. Why though? Because we were all fucking in lockdown and we were told not to leave your house. And the NBA all moved into one resort in Florida. And you had these players on this court where there were like video screens of people watching because you couldn't have real people in stadiums. And so it was just kind of like watching this organization and these athletes like try to navigate this completely unique and scary thing and still compete at the like best of their level. Like I loved it, man. And cardboard cutout fans. I forgot they did that too. Yeah, you know what? They may have saved the screens for the playoffs. It's crazy to have COVID nostalgia. We shouldn't. There should be no nostalgia for COVID. But yeah, that was definitely like I feel like the first time I was like watching games. The NBA got really controlling about athletes sneaking away to strip clubs and stuff. There was no strip clubs. But yeah, you weren't even allowed to like leave the compound, and you weren't allowed to like have people come into the compound. But yeah, I was watching that video from 2021 of Dragon Quest, and remember like a host is at a desk, they got this like glass wall, so if they turned to their guest, they couldn't spit COVID on them. And then I was remember like even like in 2020 with like inside and probably maybe 2021 inside the NBA where like all four of the panelists there would have glass walls between them. And I think it was Charles Barkley had like the sticky notes where he would put his guarantees on the wall. It's a crazy shit from COVID you already forgot, you know? It's weird. How long did you share offices with Smosh? That was just a few months before Defy shut everyone down, right? No, even less than that. Well, okay, so I don't even know how long Defy lasts. I think it's 2 years, right? Maybe the first year we got those offices, but then they put us in a different building for year 2, where we're far away from every other video content creator they have, and where they put us, most of us, into one office that has no windows. That fucking sucked. So that was Matt, Ben, Brad, Huber, myself. 5 of us. Yeah, 5 of us were in one small room with no windows. Jonesy got his own office. Bloodworth got his own office. Isla, Don, Elise got a really nice long office, but also no windows. We were some basement Columbos, yeah. This freeze frame of Kyle is off-putting. I gotta tell you, as somebody who tries to get thumbnails every week, this guy is not photogenic. You're not gonna find a single good freeze frame that's like, oh, that's the thumbnail. Perfect. He's smiling. He's making a welcoming face. There it. Well, I mean, that's no, that's not it. Is that it? You know what I'm saying? Like there's no good frame. It's the hardest part of making a video every single week. All right, chat. That'll do it for E3 2016. When we get back from break, we'll boot up Yerba Buena. And then I don't know what to expect. Here's the thing. We're playing it because I want to support a game that a college friend, former roommate, well, kind of roommate, same house, but not, same room, A former friend of mine got to be the main voice actor in a video game, and I like want to pump it up, right? But we'll see how it goes. Housemate. Yeah, housemate. Former housemate. And then we'll see what we do with the remaining time. Maybe baseball, maybe more Mina. I put Mina in the title of this video because I'm kind of like hungering for some more Mina. Friend of Dan too. Friend of Dan. Yeah. Flatmate, as they say on the other side of the pond. Yeah, flatmate sounds about right. Oh, Tetris 99, dude. Yeah, we should have started with that. No, we'll do Yerba Buena after break, and then we'll do Tetris 99 after Yerba. For sure. When is Dan voicing a video game? I wouldn't hire him for something like that, no. I think that'd be a bad hire. Is Yerba short? I don't think so. I feel like I want to give it like a good like grab bag game time slot. You know what I mean? Yeah, like I guess if I get glued to it, it might be the rest of the stream. You ended up playing Mina almost all night after the stream. So fun. Hell yeah. Yeah, Mina's good, man. Mina's unique. Mina really is its own damn game, which I really like about it. So Tetris first then, just in case? I guess. I don't know. I'm just vibing right now. I feel like 8 p.m. is bad vibes for Tetris. No Tetris. No Tetris. It's just not the right time. It's not the right time. It's unique in its GBA inspiration. Yeah, I feel like there's like a lot of systems at play that, you know, it's like it's got more depth than a GBA game. You can basically make builds. Tetris during NBA halftime. That's Cody Kerr. That's a really good idea. All right, let's do a Tetris during NBA halftime. You got it. All right, see you all on the other side of the break. We're back. Oh my god. They're all I mean, they're all extremely different things. I have no preference. Would it surprise you to know that I don't like any of these things? You're looking at 5 bowls of goo here, dude. Which bowl of goo do you like the most? Sorry, let me show you one more thing. Because I was looking for like other recaps. I want to show you the immediate response of IGN to that PlayStation press conference. And then we'll boot up the game. Most of these dishes are primarily mayonnaise. Exactly! Like, what are we talking about here? Congrats, potato salad. Your chat's favorite bowl of goo.
You guys ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right, here we are.
They needed a stage manager.
What? Beyond.
Beyond.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I'm Max Scoville, Marty Sleva, Brian Altano, and Alana Pierce. I'm really glad I have a PlayStation. That's a good time to have a PlayStation.
I mean, okay, let's just straight off the bat. Was that the best press conference in E3 history?
I think that was the best video game press conference ever.
Listen to that. They called it the best video game press conference ever.
I feel like that was the best video game press conference that I have ever seen. It is hard to say because we are really high on hype right now, and everyone else had leaks. But I still kind of want to say yes.
I had to pee the entire time, and I just literally couldn't go.
Yeah, you
because
had leaks too.
I had
It was disgusting.
Yeah, it was insane.
So I think removed from even the...
What I think is really funny, though, is... You guys ready? And, like, they're not. So then they, like, have to rev up. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you guys ready? Yeah. Oh, we're live? What? Like, all right. Yeah, it is cool. It is cool to me, though. The PlayStation press conference had an impact, definitely. Independence Day resurgence, bro. But yeah, I mean, like that press conference was really well received in its time. No, here's a weird thing. If you asked me, like, if there was a sequel to Independence Day, I would be like, yeah, I think it came out like 3 years ago. Yeah, I think a sequel came out like 2023, I guess. I didn't watch it. To answer your question, in the beta, I became invested in the ninja girl, Shadow. She creates digital copies of the machines and uses their abilities. Also, the game allows for custom dual classing, so you can really invest in specific type of build for each character. It was very fun, turns out. Chad, I'm not ready emotionally prepared for praise for Horizon Hunters Gathering. I'm not ready for it. Is this channel getting way into Horizon gas? No chance. No chance. No chance. I think like a big part of it is just like character design. I picked up Yoshi today. I'll keep you updated on how good it is. No, save it. Save it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear praise for Yoshi. I don't want to hear praise for Batman, and I don't want to hear praise for 007 First Light. I just don't want to hear it. I don't need it. I've made my choice. Welcome to Yerba Buena. Mixtape is getting great reviews. Thanks, chat. Maybe I should check it out. Update the title. You got it. You got it. Yerba Buena. Tetris 99 at halftime. Okay. I agree, of course. I think we're gonna want jump on L1. Okay. It would be absolutely insane to stream mixtape now. It's too late. Either way. How's game volume?
Oh, crap. Not again.
Hey, Barb, need a lift?
Ah, Russell! You're my savior.
More like the drunken uncle you never had. But anyway, hop in. Let's get out of here. We can toss your bike in the trunk.
What an intro. Do I know anything about the devs? No. Just one day in group chat, my friend was like, "Hey, I'm in this game."
Where are you headed?
And I watched the trailer and I was like, I'll stream that.
Be stuck in an endless loop.
Barb.
I know what you mean. Today I told the same joke to 3 different passengers.
Barb's my friend, Amanda Marr.
Drug.
Yeah, well, at least your routine includes a job. Mine is just one big punchline. Oh, what am I gonna do?
Good frustrated read.
Sounds like you could use a moment. How about we just tool around the neighborhood a bit in the meantime?
Thanks, Russ. Say, you really cleaned up in here.
I know, right? It's like a completely different taxi without
Game
all
audio
the
low,
junk
copy that.
everywhere. Have a look around. And let me know when you decide where you want to go.
Explore taxi, talk to Russell when you're done. Explore the taxi?
Oh, cool. You got the toaster up and running.
Yep, a couple of new heating coils did the job. Just finished her up this afternoon during my break.
I hope we can unload it this Saturday at the flea market while we still have the chance.
Or before it starts glitching.
I'm really gonna miss the flea market. It's hard to believe this is the last week.
Well, believe it. Once they break ground on the park development, it's game over.
My one source of income in this world, and it's about to get gentrified out of existence.
It's a real kick in the cojones. But you're a natural, Barb. I've never seen anyone with your nose for digging up valuable old junk. We made a hell of a team.
Well, here I am, 26, and my one marketable skill is dumpster diving. Ouch!
Yeah, watch out for that thing.
There's something up with that thing.
It started doing that a few days ago. Still works, but everyone treats me like I'm some kind of crooked cabbie.
My fridge is still glitching. It's been weeks now. I heard again on the news that they think it's a problem with the electrical grid.
I don't think anyone still believes that story. There's something seriously buggy going on with this city, and nobody's being straight about it.
She voiced Captain Marvel? Not to my knowledge. I guess we'll keep looking. We're getting important lore here. Did people talk about gentrification in the 70s?
I can't believe I got another flat tire. That's the second time on the way to a job interview.
Job interview? Where? I can still get you there.
Nah, I'm already half an hour late. There's no point in showing my face now.
Keep your chin up, Barb. You'll get him next time.
No, I won't, Russ. That's the thing. You know what happened last time? I went up to this storefront on Valencia I'd never seen before. I figured it's a new business. Maybe they're hiring, right?
And?
And it was a fake storefront, Russ. A set for a movie or something. Felt like such a loser. It turned out the whole block was fake.
Well, that's weird.
Why? It's all part of the universe's plan to keep me jobless.
I feel like that's like we're laying pipe there. Because that story makes no sense. That's some foreshadowing.
Oh, cool, they ran it. Jorge's big investigative report.
Yeah, it's crazy some of the dirt he dug up about the park development. You know the board of supervisors was set to block the deal? But then Fisher got himself added to the board.
Who?
Noel Fisher. Dude, he's the guy behind the whole scam. It's on page 2. He got himself appointed to the board of supervisors as the tie-breaking vote, just so he could vote for his own plan.
Ew, gross.
Yeah, well, I guess there's no stopping progress, right?
Okay. I'm not gonna ask him about the side mirror. I'm ready.
So, what's the plan?
Let me shoot
well,
the gun.
I guess I'd better get my bike fixed for starters. Can you think of someplace I can get the tire patched? Like, for free?
Sure, we can run it by Jorge's store. His folks have a bunch of tools in the basement.
Good idea.
He and Wanda should be back by now from that big Save the Park demonstration. Oh, that reminds me. There's supposed to be an interview on KQED right now with Noel Fisher, the guy who's turning the park into office blocks. Let's hear what the yuppie princeling has to say for himself.
Reports of a biker on a violent rampage in the Mission District.
The controversial plan to buy up Yerba Buena Park was approved last week. Today, we're joined by Noel himself, founder of OM Technologies. Good afternoon.
Hello, very groovy to be here.
Am I saying that right? OM Technologies?
It's Om, like Om.
Very calming. You know, there are people who are accusing you of destroying the city's soul. They're quick to point out that Yerba Buena was the city's original name, before it was even called San Francisco. What do you say to those angry folks out there?
Well, San Francisco has to change in order to survive, right?
Today, the city is filled with crime, cults, biker gangs, and a glitch that's growing worse by the day.
Okay, so it's part of the law. We get it.
San Francisco is a lot closer to going extinct than most people realize.
So, how does it make you feel when you see people out there protesting your plans to develop the park?
Hey, power to the people, right? I love the activist community. To all those beautiful people out at the park protesting against me every day, I say, peace.
Well, there you have it.
They would be facing
Tell
towards
us about
us.
your plans for the park. What can we expect?
I'm so glad you asked, Darlene. Well, first, we're going to build a giant TV tower. And then a beautiful live workspace for the tech workers of tomorrow with all the amenities. Chai tea in the morning, Tai Chi in the afternoon.
That does sound progressive. Several environmental groups have raised concerns about your TV tower, claiming that its high-frequency radiation will make the glitching worse.
On the contrary, Darlene, Sutro Tower is going to broadcast positive vibes to every part of San Francisco. It's the first step towards healing this city and making it profitable.
We'll be looking forward to it.
Ugh, what a corporate weasel that guy is. Very groovy to be here.
I guess he means well on some twisted level, but what's the point of killing the city just to save it?
Jorge must be having a fit right now listening to this.
I think
Speaking of Jorge,
sorry,
shouldn't
chai
we be
tea
there
in the
by
morning,
now?
Tai
It
Chi in
feels
the
like we're
evening is
driving
actually
in
funny.
circles.
I hadn't noticed. I guess I'm just a slave to routine. I'd give anything for a little variety. What Get out of the car!
Oh my god!
Start driving, asshole! Barb, help me!
Help me! Okay. All right.
Ow! What is this thing? Hey, what gives? Stupid invisible walls. Hey, who put this invisible wall here?
Good shit.
These walls are so annoying. Oh my god, where is he?
Kind of like the look of this game.
Oh no, where'd they go? Huh, the biker lost his suitcase.
Hey, Barb, get over here.
Hun. Can you see your legs and feet? You can. Is that a plus? I love that dog stand, bro. Look at that place. That's good shit. Sorry, I was thinking about, you know how I say narratively when we're laying pipe, you know what I mean? It's like chat, they're laying pipe. So this friend, Amanda Marr, the VO, she would like, we got that from like a seminar that this Hollywood person came in to our school to like give us. So like she was there. We would go to that stuff like to check it out. You know what I mean? It's like, are you gonna see that person speak? Like, heck yeah, let's do it. So she would also remember that woman who talking about laying pipe, no doubt. She would get the reference. No one says that. They say it in Hollywood. This is the same woman who showed us the Bryan Cranston pilot about the men's softball team. And the pilot failed because it ended where Bryan Cranston looked at his wife and said, I don't want to touch you anymore. And this Hollywood woman was like, yep, that was a real mistake. She talked about how you have to lay pipe in the pilot. You know what I mean? You got to lay the groundwork for drama for years to come. But they went a little heavy-handed at the very last minute of the pilot.
Jorge, Wanda, we got carjacked.
We know, we heard the crash.
That crazy biker guy smashed a taxi into the brewery and dragged Russell inside. He's taking Russell hostage.
Oh my god, poor Russ. This suitcase, it belongs to the biker. Maybe it's important enough that he'll trade us Russell to get it back.
I have no idea what a bear power-up is, Barb, but that seems like a long shot.
Yeah, well, we gotta do something.
Let's open up the suitcase and see what's inside, at least.
I have some bolt cutters in the basement that should do the job. Go into the store and get to the basement. I gotta keep an eye on the register. Wanda will stay out here.
Yeah, the environments look really cool. Crazy Space Wizard, thanks for being a 43-monther. What's your most anticipated game for the rest of 2026? He's T-posing as a joke, chat. He's T-posing as a joke. His name is T-pose guy. Don't get excited. I don't know. I'm struggling. Apex T-pose. Yeah, it'll be Wolverine after Tuesday. It'll be Wolverine after Tuesday. Let's say, you know what I mean? I need to look. Wolverine's got to have one good trailer in there. Star Fox is up there for me. I have legitimate enthusiasm for Star Fox.
Hey, are you okay?
You talking to that guy blocking aisle 2? That's T, the delivery guy. He hasn't moved an inch since last week.
Huh, poor guy.
What's with the Huns? I'm glad for that second one she did not pronounce the N. She just said, huh. Dang. Can't play Mars.
Are you playing the arcade game back there? I thought you were gonna get the bolt cutters.
Okay, I'm on
I
it.
just wanted to see if my high score is still saved. You ever gonna get this thing fixed?
Just try getting a repair person in here since the glitch started. Forget it.
Whoa, this isn't good. Oh, crap. Jorge? Wanda? Whoa. What is this thing? What? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Suitcase surprise.
Where am I?
Welcome, Bear.
Huh?
Excellent read on that, huh? Excellent read on that one.
Oscillator tutorial chamber 1. Copy and paste.
Any interest in Subnautica 2? Not until it's version 1.0. You can move it by copying and pasting the motion from other objects in the environment. Copy motion by aiming at a moving object. Sorry, what was the rest of that? Pressing R2. And then paste. What's paste?
Cool.
Oh, R2 again. That was cool.
Chamber 2. Reset.
Chat, I don't hear the Steam notifications. What are you referring to? Copy. Paste on the gate. Paste on the gate. And then we'll have to copy the other direction. How could I copy the other direction? Vitruvian, they're spending a 61 month or 12 days until the World Cup. Yeah, right. I don't believe anybody's actually excited about the World Cup. Fabricated enthusiasm from advertising. To reset an object, press R1. Got it. We just had to go talk to it.
Chamber 3. Ghost objects.
Ghost objects. All right. Yoink. Yoink. Ghost objects. Oh, okay. Reset it. Because then we're going to need that one that's going up. Fuck. Okay, we need to reload that. Kind of like this. Oops. My bad, my bad, my bad. I didn't believe. Shit. The beep chime whenever they use is the same as the Steam notifications for invites. That's funny. You'd have to be a PC gamer to know that.
Objects in 3-dimensional space.
Uh-huh. The hologram above the oscillator shows the direction. Oh, okay. It sure does.
Chamber 5. Oscillator.
I wonder if I did that right. It seemed like there was other stuff to copy. Too far away to copy. Look at that box. Nope. Can only be carried a number of steps indicated by the circle around the crosshairs. You saying I'm running out of steps? Yeah. Huh. Alright, so I guess there has to be some limitations. I don't think I got it. Onto the house itself? Yep. Oh, fuck. Come back, house. Yeah, okay, alright, cool. Can I get no yacht? Spent this afternoon at the local aquarium to celebrate my friend's wife's birthday. Got to pet a manta ray and a horseshoe crab. Yeah, that's a cool birthday.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It just feels like a fake World Cup. Feels like a World Cup of convenience. Oh shit. There we go.
Chamber 6. Pasting multiple traits.
Multiple traits we're doing now. Okay. And then, so can I get both of these things? No, one at a time, please. Oh. Fuck yeah. That's nice.
Final chamber. Scanning your environment. Scanning is an easy way to find objects to copy and paste. Use it early and often.
That's a pretty cool mechanic, man. I'm pretty into that.
Included. Stand by to return to the game map.
Fire when ready.
Oh, thank God, back here. Phew. Okay,
Escape a base amount. So let's copy this and apply it to that.
Yes, it works.
Woo! That's fun. I'm going to copy a moving car and apply it to this. Oh, shit.
Awesome.
Yeah, that fucking
Wanda and
rules.
Jorge are not gonna believe this.
T-pose is not selectable, sadly.
Jeez, what took you so long? Things went crazy out here while you were gone.
Oh shit!
I got stuck in your stupid basement, Jorge.
What a
I got
cut.
Transported to another world.
No way.
I only escaped thanks to this thing.
What is that? It looks like you stuck a plunger onto a tape recorder. You think the biker will give us Russell for that?
Forget trading it. You know what it does? I used it to move a freaking truck in the backyard. We can't afford to give it back to that lunatic. The police can barely handle him as it is.
But what about Russell? What do we do?
I can bring Russell back myself with this thing.
You crazy, Barb?
Leave it to the cops for once.
Well, I'm gonna go see what I can find out at least.
Okay, but take this walkie-talkie and leave it on, will you?
Call us before you do anything stupid.
Roger that. I'll be in touch.
Roger that. Spurs up 7, end of the first. Heck yeah.
Hey, get away from those barricades. You
I need to get that dog. Oh, the dog spins. Of course you want to copy the dog spin.
Come in, Barb. Are you there? Just testing if these things are working.
I read you, Jorge.
Hey, why don't you start with these 2 cops? Ask them what they know.
There we go. Okay, but the spin stops because it hit that curb.
Hey, kid, you trying to get yourself killed out here?
The hostage in there. He's my friend. Are you gonna save him?
Fat chance. The shooter won't negotiate. The only way in there right now is through the roof. And the chopper doesn't get here for another hour. Now beat it.
Bait it. Oh no, update.
What did the cops have to say?
They want to
Couple
force
of
their
months
way in
ago.
through
Okay,
the
hold on,
roof,
stand by.
but I don't think they care what happens to Russell in the process. If I'm gonna save him, I gotta get up to that 17 reasons sign first, before the cops do.
"17 Reasons Brewery" became 17 Reasons Why? Is that a reference? A couple of months ago, I got an oh no for dropping an unwrapped Kit Kat and not being able to find it. This week, I picked up my Lazy Boy, found it. It was underneath it there the whole time. It didn't melt into the carpet and no sign of ants. All right, you can have an oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
But that's the first place I would look for missing chocolate, is underneath the recliner.
Hey, get away from those barricades. You out of your mind?
Hey Blake, thanks for being a 27-monther. Yeah, how are we gonna get over there, bro? Rotate the police. Highlight the things. Yeah, we got spinning dog. We got some cars over there, but I can't get over there yet. Can I do that to this building? No, it just jiggles. Alright, maybe spinning dog on the building? No, the car, dude, the car. I don't know if that's a good idea. Okay. Give me the up, down. Throw that on the car. Are these planks something? Oh, spinning fan? Oh, bro. Okay. So if I can get a car going right to left here, we'll be able to get over there. There we go. Damn. Gotcha. Fuck yeah. Ooh, okay. I might need to get that car up higher. Oh shit, now I'm stuck down here. Now the car will come back down. Okay, cool. Then let me get another car that's going that away. Oh shit, no, car. We're gonna have to reset that car. It doesn't come down all the way. Damn. How come you don't like being called a crawdad? Just because I'm not one. The phrase "don't call me a crawdad" is because, look, I'm not a crawdad. Don't call me a crawdad. It's basically the same phrase as when people are like, "Don't piss on my leg and tell me it's raining." Same thing. Actually, you know what would be sick? Is getting a car. Oh my god, what's going on here? I don't think that's on purpose. Let's do that to this building. Yeah, yes, yes, yes. Slicey, thank you for gifting that gift sub. Do you hear it? Yeah, I wonder if we should have been up higher. Oh well. Yeah, okay. So now we can do this to this to this. Oh! Okay, and then the stairs should be here. Great. What's this? Okay. So we could send this building up even higher, I think. Where did the sign go? It's right there still. Rude to not say who got the gift sub. Slicey, thank you for gifting that gift sub to I'm a Crawdad. No, just I'm Crawdad. Pardon me. That's crazy. And then just goes dot dot dot. Okay. Yeah, it feels like we're at least doing the thing we're supposed to be doing. Shit. Like finally these platforms are kind of lining up the way we would like them to. I think I might have done it a little too late. Okay. Yeah, let's lift it up a little more. Careful now. There we go. There we go. Okay, okay. Okay, dude. Higher. Higher. Great. I kind of think we should have grabbed the top floor of that building and brought it over here. This might be unnecessary. What is scary now, actually, is if I can't grab a car from the street from this far away. Well, yeah, you know what? We're going to get into the building as it's going up and down. You got to nail that jump. If you lose that jump, we lose a lot of progress. Here we go. Fuck. No, you're okay. Good. All right. Let me get a moving car. Good. All right, and then at the height of this movement, we move.
That fall should have killed me. How did I get back here?
Fuck. Okay. Okay. That could have gone better. That floor of that building is just so far gone, bro. Okay. All right. We might have to go down to get back up. I can't reach that from here. There we go. No, we can reach it from here. Little yoink. Okay. Up to here, up to here. Come on. There we go. That should do it. That feels intended. That's probably what you're supposed to do. We get it. We get it now. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That's a nice setup. Okay. You guys okay? Ooh. Oh, fuck. Okay, so we applied the motion of the treadmill to the entire floor that we're on, which is good for, that's actually good for us. I think that is what we wanted to do. We're now on the other side. Thing is, obviously I want those collectibles. Kyle, stop hurting them. They're okay. They're fine. They're fine. They're fine. Oh, I see. So you don't turn them on to hear anything. You turn them on to get the motion. You ready for some crazy shit? Holy fuck. Oh, no, 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 no. No. Okay. No. Bad. Oh, yeah, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. We might be able to get back up. This game is cool. Yeah, like you can do some pretty crazy stuff. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab that other floor. Just need a car. Here we go. Come on over. The NPCs are nuts, dude. All right, that feels okay. That feels good. No, 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 no. Good for us, actually. You know what I really need is... I wonder if I can do this. I can, yeah. We need that up, down. All right, so bring this up and down. Yeah, and then come back down. Fuck. You need Spider-Man powers. Alright, I'm working on it. Alright, can we make this jump at the bottom? Yeah, you can make that. You can make that. You can make that. We got this. Ah! Turn it with the fan? Where do you see a fan? A fan would work. Oh, right here, right here. Yeah, that works. No, we'll get it. We'll get it. This is cool. These are some grimy puzzles, man. Nothing happened. We got the thing and nothing happened. Ooh, look at this. Look at this. Okay, so I think we'll just need a car. Oh, no. None of the cars would travel the right way there. Oh, and there's another collectible there. If you ride this thing back. Huh. I wonder what those do. This is good, actually. This is good. This is good. Oh, fuck. Okay. I gotta be honest, I disagree with some of the collision here. Like, you know, it's cool that we can climb this. That's nice. That's nice. That's generous. However, the lights have no collision on them. Nice. Okay. Careful now. Careful now. Okay. We're back on this thing. We could try spinning it again. Yeah, I'm in favor of that. Or this. Hell yeah. Blast off, baby. Holy shit. Alright, we died. We hit a ceiling and died. This is sweet, dude. This game's fucking nuts. Like, it's here's what's so funny about this is, like, it made sense where like just like opening doors and like moving trucks, and now they're like, yeah, so how about like an entire floor of a building? And you're like, okay, let's do it. There it goes. Yeah, I think the intention is to bring that thing over here. It's not fully clear to me how we could pull it off at the moment. Unless there's some cars on like the street that way that are traveling left to right. Oh, there might be. See if we can snipe one here. Ooh, not you. Oh, fuck, too far away. Let's try to get a little closer. Oh. Oh no, what have I done? Oh, this is progress. Oh, we can get back up easy. Yeah, it seems like there's a few ways up there, right? If I was like being a little more clever, we would already be on that brewery roof. But there's also, you know, there's this path too. Weird that I can't copy the box. You got it? Only that it goes down. Oh, I got it. I got it. Got it. Got it. You want to copy it when it's doing something. Cool. The spin is copyable. Alright, so let me bring that stuff down. I said, come on down. It's like trapped. Oh, it's like a whole chunk of wall. Got it. This is crazy. Fuck. Oh, okay. You know what we could do? Smash. Yeah, so give this to this. Not quite, not quite, not quite, not quite, not quite, not quite, not quite. Dude, the collectibles are nasty teases. There's a way to get up there even. Huh. You're dead, Manny. Right on. I feel like we broke something. I feel like she should be responding to those things we're hitting triangle on. Alright. Are there any up-downs nearby? Yeah, I mean this thing. Yeah, look at that. That's cool. Yeah, reload maybe. Yeah. It seems like we broke something.
Barb, is that you on the roof?
There we go.
I can see a tiny underachieving dot up there.
Very funny. Well, it's amazing what you can accomplish when you don't have a job tying you down.
So, the cops have a positive ID on Russell's kidnapper. He's called Bear, leader of a criminal biker gang known as the Bay Angels.
Hello?
Come in, Viper. Is that you up there?
Jorge?
What? Viper, this is Bones. Do you copy?
Yeah, it's me, Viper.
You're a sight for sore eyes, Viper. I thought the cops still had you locked up.
No, I got out. Where are you anyway?
I got eyes on the situation from across the street. Listen, Bear's stuck in there. He can't complete the mission. He was supposed to get the prison map that I stashed for him in the basement, but he never found it. I don't know. Maybe the elevator down to the basement crapped out again. Anyway, you gotta help him complete the mission.
Okay. What about the hostage? Is he okay?
What? That long-haired cabbie? Who cares? Just help Bear.
I'll show you who cares about the long-haired cabbie.
I wish she stuck with the Viper joke, or the voice. That was funny to me.
Court-martialed? For war crimes? Looks like these guys never stopped battling, but the army turned on them instead. I guess that would explain why half the gang is locked up.
What?
She does look exactly like me. Well, the one-eyed pirate version. How can it be?
How can it be?
No wonder Bones mistook me for her. Not that I did the world's greatest acting job up there. It can't be good that there's a criminal look-alike of me on the loose. These guys aren't too subtle, are they? Leaving their mugshots out in the open for anyone to find. These clippings are all old and yellow. Framed by the military, wrongly convicted, corrupt judge. These allegations are crazy if true. No wonder they're outlaws. Then again, Jorge's newspaper does print some real conspiracy theory stuff. Wow, these guys were heroes. What went wrong? From the looks of this place, I guess the war machine must have chewed them up and spat them out. All that valor for what? A greasy hideout with a broken down old sofa?
This biker gang is probably good guys. Look how cool our alternate universe self is.
Look at that. They look almost happy. And clean cut. Not a leather jacket or tattoo in sight. I guess nobody told them yet what it was gonna cost.
This guy's got a face tattoo. What are you talking about? No tattoos in sight. Does the character model resemble your friend? No. Original character. OC. So we need some up down. Is your voice actor friend a fan of video games herself? No. She got pretty good at Double Dash. That counts? Okay, then the answer is
oh
yes.
my God, Russ. Okay.
Double dash God. We see a lot of things we can transplant motion onto, but it's been a while since we've seen anything spinning or moving up and down.
Out of order. That Bones guy was right.
Ooh, we could put the spins on that. Think you should help the gang guy? Yeah, I think the gang guys are not bad. Just misunderstood. Crazy drums here. He's fucking launching missiles. Doesn't see us yet, though. Alright, let's get upstairs. I bet we can find a spins upstairs. Oh, there's no going back. Okay. Let's just talk to him.
Russ!
Oh, Barb, you've got to lift this thing up and get me out.
So he knows we have powers. Oh, got the spins. Otherwise, there's no way he says, you gotta lift this thing up. Who does he think he's talking to? Cool, so now we can get, whoop, yeah. What's downstairs though? I'm curious. Whoa, dude. Prison map?
Jorge, I found a map to some kind of military bunker. Presidio bunker, it says. This guy says it's part of their next mission, whatever that means.
That's the old military bunker that runs under
22184. Write that
Probably
down.
where the rest of the gang is locked up. Sounds like they're planning a jailbreak.
Okay, gotta run. This basement really weirds me out.
Hey, Felix. I was thinking maybe this should be the Banger's hideout instead of that room upstairs. Since we're gonna put the prison map here anyway, it makes more sense. What do you think? I created a rough blockout here of what
Okay,
the
so
room
we
could
could
look
save
like.
our friend right now, but obviously I kind of want to see where this is going. Oh, we're on the floor. We have everything we need to save his life at the moment. But why rush? Should we inform Reddit? No, Reddit only needs to know that the hammer is underrated. Okay, let's see if we can see the dog from here. Hell yeah. Can't take the dog. Here we go. We can take the dog from here. Fuck. Stupid door. Twist, damn it. Alright, maybe I just need to grab something moving left to right. Come on, come on. Too far away. Well, that's a ladder there, so we could get back up. Whoa. That's crazy. Is all this like another path to get up onto the top of the building that we're on right now, or is that stuff for later, you think? That's not gonna work on that door. Yeah, well, watch this. Oh, shit. Oh, no. We're okay. Fuck. Watch the toes. Use it on the barrel in front of the door. You cannot interact with the barrel, sadly. There we go. We're good. Oh shit. Okay, there we go. Okay. All right. We're clear. Oh, I might have walked too far away. Did you see the red circle? Yeah, we lost the juice. Damn. Okay. Twist didn't work on that door. Let's save our friend. Okay. Gotcha, buddy. Whoa, what?
What? How did I get back here?
Barb, it's happening again!
Russell? Jorge, I'm back in the alley now. What just happened?
Jorge? Who's Jorge? Viper, this is Bones.
Oh.
What just happened is that Bear died and everything reset.
Huh?
You know the
Again
drill.
with the hun.
Anytime the big guy dies, he starts the mission again from the beginning and we all go back with him.
You mean I have to do that all over again?
Negative. There's a shortcut this time. A hole in the brewery wall right where the taxi crashed.
Okay, so I'm supposed to go in through the hole in the wall by the taxi. But then what?
The cops aren't waiting around this time. They're planning to storm the brewery because Bear threatened to kill the hostage.
Kill the hostage?
You gotta go into the brewery and keep the cops from getting in with the ram. Block the door with something.
All right, protect Bear and protect the hostage. I'm ready.
Got it. So that's why there was so much extra shit around town. It's like, we're gonna keep using this singular environment. Lock the door, though. I'm gonna do that. Uh-oh. Okay, rewind, reset. Spurs up 3 at the half? And it's hard to tell if that screen is like a joke.
How did I get back here?
Barb, it's happening
Okay. We know this though. We know this though.
Viper, what? I thought you were gonna block the brewery door.
I was too slow. The cops got in.
Okay. Oh shit, they were actually giving me advice there. Alright, it's not that doorway I gotta block. I gotta block this doorway. Shit. Oh no. Oh no. This. Like, is that a gag, or is that going to be part of that guy's lore? That's what I'm wondering. Gagorlore.com. Got it. All right. Phew. Now we got some time.
Hey! No!
Good job, Viper. Bear's escaping over the rooftops. I can see him. Find a way out of there and meet me.
That was a
and Bear
tough
later
read.
tonight
I'm
at
not
the
blaming
Iron
her
Horse.
for that one.
The Iron Horse?
You know.
That's not on
the
Amanda.
rendezvous point.
Barb, Are you okay? This frequency has been jammed for half
That
an
was
hour.
just crazy.
The strangest thing has been happening. Some kind of jump in time.
Yeah, it's the biker. He was causing it. Listen, Jorge, I blew it. I tried to save Russell, but the biker took him and left.
I know. We saw. We'll find him. But right now, you've got to get out of there. The cops think you're an accomplice, part of the gang.
Yeah, still open this door.
We've been watching you, Barbara.
Whoa. Bro. That was freaking sweet.
Whew, okay.
Little less impressive with the load right after it, right? But that was still
Hold,
sweet.
Bay Angel Bikers. You will not survive here. Barbara, if you are worthy, you will find us at the end of this level. We will help you save your friend, the taxi man. But if you are an imposter, you will perish like so many before who dared to disturb our sanctuary.
Reach the end of the amusement park. No, I know we were thinking about Tetris 99 at halftime.
Will expand your powers.
I'm gonna play. I gotta get to the end of the amusement park.
It will allow you to turn solid objects into thin air.
Try your new power. Okay.
Cool.
Cool. All right, so now we can copy properties.
I guess they're as down on Noel Fisher in this place as we are. Amazing how that guy just brings people together.
How do I get up? What happened to Mina yesterday? Was the game too hard? No, we played it until the end of the night. The game was too hard. You're not wrong about that. The game's hard as shit. But if you simply check the schedule on Twitch, you would see that, yeah. It was only ever scheduled for one day. Cool shit. That's cool shit. I like that.
Oh boy, this again. Viper here.
What happened to the prison map? Does Bear have it?
I've got it, don't worry.
Where are you anyway?
Well, I'm supposed to meet Bear here in the, amusement park.
Amusement park? That's not part of the game map. Listen, get over to the Iron Horse as fast as you can. We've got to strap up before we hit the bunker tonight.
Okay, I get it.
That's fun.
Geez, where'd you go?
I don't know, but it's definitely not 17th and Mission. I'm in some kind of amusement park. So far, this place is cool.
Why are you so against full playthroughs? Mina would take weeks. Mina would be weeks upon weeks of a full playthrough.
Russell.
Well,
I'm
back here on planet Earth, Jorge's
going to
looking for
have
info about
to,
the
you know,
Bay
like,
Angel biker gang.
have
Tell him to look
one
for something called
Saturday stream, so I'm
Iron
taking
Horse.
Friday off next
What is
week.
that? A dive bar?
I don't know.
So it just couldn't
But
be
the bikers are
congruent,
meeting
you know
their
what I mean?
leaders,
If
so
we,
it's a
like, I
good
would
bet
love
Russell
to
will
do
be
a
there,
huge
too.
like Mina full playthrough, but it would have we would need the time. Bro. You say that like weeks of Mina would be a bad thing. I wonder if we're actually supposed to send that down. reset it. Give it the mist. Shit, there's some mist right there. I see it now. Oop. Come on down. Oh, you're up now. You're up now. Alright, fine. Woo! She died from that. Okay. I mean, that seems like the thing I should do.
You're not gonna believe this, Wanda, but there's even graffiti here about the park protests.
Wow. I guess all those leaflets we handed out really spread the word.
Cool.
You're still here? 5 playable characters have died trying to climb the frog machine. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Okay. So it's broken Plinko. We gotta learn how to cheat at Plinko. So maybe if I make this one mist, it'll change things. It does not. That didn't change shit either. Oh, it even like reset itself. Oh, wow, we got a lot of motion here. Okay, 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 okay. Would that change anything for any of these, though? We gotta. The problem is the ball is falling through this gap right here immediately. So yeah, this will stop it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Okay. 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 Then maybe let's make this one mist. Bing to checkpoint, baby. Very nice. Whoa. Did you ever try community puzzles in Portal 2? No. Come on now. Is there a crouch? Let me out. What was the meaning of this? A hidden button. Maybe I am to rise? Chat, do you believe I am to rise? Could that be it? Yeah, this thing doesn't summon balls anymore. None of this would get me up there, though. I'd have to, like, I need to, like, bring an object through that door. Rise, my streamer. Yeah, I don't know how to. I wonder if we can get on this thing, by the way. Not yet. Damn. There's nothing to, like, shoot on that bottom floor. Stand on something that can be risen and rise it. Okay. It's a good suggestion. It's a really good suggestion. Nothing can be risen. There's a button. But the button doesn't do anything. I feel like that button probably is supposed to do something. Let's do another quick reset of Rooney. Fuck. Alright, no. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Now we know what to do. Boom. Simple. Uh-huh. And then you roll right in. Frog arm goes up. And I press the button. Damn. The meaning of this? What is the meaning of this? It does seem like, I mean, it seems like that's the way forward, right? It looks like that's the door that would lead to that, to lead to that, to lead to that, to lead to that. You can lower a peg to the bottom and hop on it and then ride up. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I like that. So once the... Let me have that. Let me have that. Not the mist. This thing. There we go. Okay, and then we're gonna grab up. This thing goes up. Hell yeah, good suggestion from chat. Bootstrap Boone, thanks for being a 72-monther. That was nice.
Leon, I found these old carnival assets in an abandoned level of the game. I think they can help protect our sanctuary against the recent invaders. I just wish there was something we could do to liven up the color scheme. A few more pink flamingos would really help.
So the collectibles actually are lore. We were just missing those before. That's kind of nuts. Bootstrap Boone, thank you for being a 6-yearer, by the way.
The delivery truck from Jorge's store. What's it doing here? So, Wanda, this place is like a funhouse mirror version of San Francisco. Everything's here. The truck from Jorge's store, even the doggy diner.
Love their fries.
Point is, maybe the Iron Horse is somewhere in here too.
That would help, cause Jorge and I aren't having any luck finding it in the real San Francisco. We've been through the entire business registry.
Collectibles menu to see what you missed? Yeah. Devlogs are called even. Yeah.
Hey, Felix. I was thinking maybe this should be the Banger's hideout instead of...
No art on that one, though. You know what? And I think we did hear that one. Grab the confetti. Oh, it's just missed. Okay. I mean, why wouldn't I just walk over there? Oh shit.
Barb, do you copy?
Jorge, where are you?
I'm in the microfilm stacks in the mission library, looking up old newspaper articles about the Bay Angels, trying to learn their weaknesses.
Oh, Jorge, you're the only person I know who would head to the library to fight a biker gang.
Yeah, well, turns out they were special forces in Vietnam, some kind of biker gang brigade.
Really?
And get this, the army injected them with superpowers.
You're kidding me.
I wish. So, the leader, the bald guy, he's called Bear. Superhuman strength and endurance. He broke out of prison with this other guy, Bones.
The guy on the walkie-talkie.
Right, a safecracker with a photographic memory. And there is a couple other members of the gang who are still locked up, including a street fighter called Viper.
Oh yeah, that's me. Well, this is all good info, Jorge, but it doesn't bring us any closer to finding Russell.
Not yet, no. I checked every business listing in the city for an iron horse, but came up empty so far. I'll let you know if I find something.
Sorry, I missed some secrets back there. I accidentally progressed.
10 floors of soul-crushing monotony? Ugh. Okay, I need to reach the bottom.
Truly, chat, if you give me a list of superpowers, I would take photographic memory. Like, that's something that actual humans have, but I would prefer that power to, like, you know, like... energy beams. Cup of Joe on the way. Ooh, are you hot? Oh, just steamy. Okay. Steamy floor.
Welcome.
Fuck yeah.
Hello?
To the workplace of tomorrow.
Oh, it's pre-recorded.
The future office park of Ohm Technology workers.
Cup of Joe, get some steam. This is crazy. What a suddenly different tone we're in here. You choose invisibility? I'm telling you, I would prefer to have a photographic memory to invisibility even. This place is fucking freaky. Alright, mystify the door. Dude, hell yeah. We should mystify that. You don't remember every dumb thing you've ever done, but what if you could remember every great thing you've ever done? Okay. Okay. Short list. Okay, Chad. Sheesh. So dramatic. Oh, okay. So it's just a shortcut to here. Strange, in fact. Bro, this is kind of nuts. I think I'm just gonna go get more coffee from upstairs. No need. Whoa, dude. Dude, whoa, whoa. Okay. Sheesh. And then we're gonna get some more coffee and just make the floor go away. Nice, thank you, window. No thank you, window. Yeah, right here.
No desks, you say? No problem. At Ohm Technology, every employee will soon be working from a beanbag, sofa, or in a yogic posture.
Oh, brother.
Need a break? Reserve one of our many chill-out pods. We offer cutting-edge perks like free fruit and occasionally fancy trail mix.
The sequence is pretty fucking cool. Got it. So now I can copy like spins and shit. Got the spins? Give me the spin. There we go. We really just need to mystify that. Yeah, true enough. I think there's no way back up to get more Joe though, bro. So we could like take the up and down. Oh yeah, and there's Joe on this floor. Okay, we should probably just grab the Joe. Yeah, just grab that Joe. Okay. Alright, so that's where we came in. We go to here. Missed it. I went down the wrong side. We're back in a room we've already been in. Okay. More Joe, please. This side, isn't it? Yep. That's cool, dude. That's a really cool effect. Okay. Oh. You've got some motion to you, do you? Oh, and then we got this too. We got the spins. Make some Joe. It's not apparent to me what the path forward will be. I'd say just missed it. It's just crazy. We've gotten some other options here, right? But so far, mist has been the solution every time. Not this time. Okay. Yeah. I think this time again too. This will give us like access to the elevator well. Shaft, excuse me. Swoop. I said elevator well, Jimothy. Don't call me a crawdad. If you're gonna make fun of me saying things wrong, you gotta quote me correctly on the thing I said wrong. Just stop saying incorrect. Yeah, man, it's really weird to watch a video you made 10 years ago. That's tough. Cubicle chaos. That's fun. That was really tough. Oh. Interesting. Wow. Okay. I feel like a simple, like, up to down could help us here. We could just be, yeah. Up to down would be great. I don't think it's happening. Okay, I'm taking this spin then. Here goes nothing. It's like too locked in. Okay. That seemed right to me. I think we just need more Joe, bro. If we can find some Joe on this floor, we can move. That will kill you. Don't do that. You'll die. Okay. All I need is Joe. That was like a weird reset there. I don't see Joe around. Yeah, I don't see a, oh shit. I don't see a roller coaster car going, like, down anywhere. Like if I just got, oh, Joe. Fuck, no. Oh, I see what happened. That door is actually blocking that thing's movement. Okay, we're good. Just reset it. Nice. Give me the Joe. Cool. I think we're gonna bring that floor over to us. Joe. Damn. I bet we could rotate that thing actually. Yeah. Hell yeah. This is actually really fucking cool, dude. This rules. I'm gonna say the trailer should have probably been more of this. And then like look at the way you collect desks down here on the bottom. To me, like, I understand, like, you gotta be careful about, like, introducing how complex the systems of this game are, right? But I feel like this office has been the cleanest way to communicate that through puzzle solving.
Finally, a way out of the workplace of tomorrow.
The Iron Horse. We found it.
Hey, Wanda?
Yeah?
The Iron Horse. I figured it out. It's not a bar. It's a ship. Search the city for a ship called the Iron Horse.
All right, we'll run it down.
The Iron Horse.
That was sick. Oh, Joe, you ready yet? Chat keeps talking about synthetic masculine. What is that? I don't know what that means. Should I invest?
Barb, guess what?
Go ahead, Jorge.
I ran down that lead you gave Wanda, and it checks out. A tanker ship called the Iron Horse is docked at the port. It's been sitting there for months, according to the registry.
I knew it.
And get this, it's registered to a really shady holding company with ties to organized crime.
The guy Bones said the bikers are planning to meet there today before they attack the prison bunker.
I'll bet you dollars to donuts it's a floating weapons arsenal. Wanda's gonna go out there in a little while to keep an eye on it.
Wait, Wanda?
Yeah, she's gonna lay low and wait for Bear to show up before tipping off the police. We want everyone on that boat when the cops arrive.
I hope I can get out of this place in time to help. I think there's only a little further to go.
Here's a take. No matter who the Knicks play in the finals, neither team is playing as well as the Knicks have. Lots of holes in OKC in the Spurs game.
You've reached the inner sanctum. Proceed up the ladder. Please note that Leon's silent meditation lasts all day.
Baseball's about matchups, chat. A team only looks as good as their opponent is letting them look, you know?
Namaste. We've been expecting you, Barbara. Are you ready to receive enlightenment?
Could we maybe start with a glass of water?
Did I fucking say baseball? Basketball. Basketball.
I am Florian, the telepath.
Baseball is not a game of
This
matchups.
is Leon, the inventor, builder of the amusement park, and creator of that device you hold, the oscillator. He welcomes you.
Baseball
and wishes
is.
you peace.
Yeah, this guy's got little gray pubes.
How can you
Baseball
tell?
is really just like a pitcher throwing a ball and a guy trying to hit it.
But they must be asked according
That's
to
it.
the rules. You may ask the fortune tellers in the teacups as many questions as you like.
Kyle, what?
When
Look!
you're done, you may head into the large teapot.
What did you just say? Look at the man. Look at the man. He's got little gray pubes.
Okay, so fortune tellers in the teacups, then into the teapot for a movie. Got it.
That's part of his design, chat. I'm not making this up. No, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. That's the first thing you notice. It's the first thing I remarked upon, but not the first thing I noticed. I'm sick of this shit. Every time I see a character design, my chat's like, that's the first thing you notice? Like, no. I notice lots of things. Ask questions that head to the magic teapot. Weird.
How come Leon doesn't talk at all?
His silence is repentance for a grave mistake he made many years ago. He nearly allowed his own brother, a traitor, to destroy the world we inhabit. Since then, Leon has pursued inner enlightenment in silence. Only I, Florian the telepath, am able to hear his thoughts and share his teachings with others.
No, chat. I won't humor this. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. What is the most standout feature of his design? If you don't say little gray pubes, you're lying to me. You're lying to me. The double glasses is crazy. Obviously, he can't wear his goggles. Almost mucho time. Copy that. Oh, you heard your name? I gotta ask questions all these things first.
Who's this guy? He looks like the delivery man at my friend's store.
That's our brother and dear friend T.
No offense, but he doesn't seem like the most entertaining companion.
Maybe not, Barbara, but T is the only one of us who is truly without sin. An innocent lamb, untouched by envy or greed. A blank NPC with no programming.
Oh yeah, there's some weird ultra meta layer stuff on this story.
What's behind the glitch anyway? What's causing it?
It's the developers. They make mistakes. They place a house in the wrong position or give a chair the wrong collider. They have a tool that scans the environment for mistakes and marks them. The marking looks one way to them, but like a glitch to us.
Huh. If they're such hotshots, I wouldn't expect the glitch to be everywhere. Is that jacket a trophy from a slain biker?
On the contrary, Barbara, that jacket was once mine. I, too,
He does look a lot like
was once
Andy
a
Dick.
member of the Bay Angel gang, lost on a road of violence and crime, until I met Leon, who taught me the meaning of love.
This amusement park. What is this place?
We found the assets lying around in the game hierarchy, unused.
They belong to a level that the developers created for the Bay Angels to assassinate their enemy inside an amusement park. A typically violent and inane storyline. Since the rides were designed to
Mucho
challenge
is just
the fighters,
staring at me and
we
purring
chose
as
them
loud
to
as he
defend
can.
our sanctuary.
He's like purring so I can hear it. You know, it's his only way of communicating.
It's Yerba Buena Park. You guys also want to save it.
Leon does not interfere in worldly matters. But he does keep a close eye on the activities of his brother.
Brother?
Yes, Noel is his corrupted younger sibling and mirror image.
Ooh.
There will come a time when Noel's ambitions pose
Corrupted
just as
mirror
great
images.
a threat to the city as the bikers and their violence.
Okay. Let's do it.
In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was peace, man.
Oh, brother.
I know, but it gets better, don't worry. In the name of peace, Leon
It's good animation,
the inventor,
actually.
sought to perfect the many creatures of this earth, all its
This shit's
flora
tough.
and fauna.
Cool.
He watched the
You think they
developers
rotoscoped
who
it? That was
created
nice.
this world and the tool they used to fix its mistakes. And so Leon made his own version of their tool, the oscillator. Copying and pasting, Leon tried to perfect this half-finished world, to transform the hills of San Francisco into an endless summer of love, without war or hate, but with excellent conga parties. The dream, however, became a nightmare the day the Bay Angels arrived. Unleashed upon the
Dude,
world
this
by the
animation
developers,
style rules.
biker gangs ran amok, spilling blood in the streets. And Leon's hopes of creating a utopia faded and died. As we discussed what to do, a frightening proposal came from within our very circle. Leon's brother wanted to use the oscillator to destroy the Bay Angels and perfect the world, but in his own corrupted image. Fearing danger on all sides, Leon sank the oscillator to the bottom of the bay so it would never fall into evil hands. Despairing of the world, he retreated into this place to pursue inner enlightenment in silence. And so things remained until today, when he had a troubling vision. The oscillator, retrieved from the bay by a mysterious woman, then nearly delivered into the hands of our worst enemy, but intercepted somehow.
I really like this
by
animation. That's so fun.
Hey.
And so naturally, Barbara, we were keen to meet you. Having leveled up your skills, you must now return to the streets of San Francisco and use this device to defeat the Bay Angels and save your friend. But be careful never to kill their leader. He will only respawn at an earlier checkpoint, somewhere earlier in time, where he can slip through your fingers. Good luck, Barbara, and namaste.
Yeah, very clearly at the end, rotoscoped over actual hands, right? That was sick.
Barb, what are you doing here?
Wanda!
Come on, get in! What, did you just fall out of the sky?
Pretty much. Those two hippie guys sent me here. First they told me about a bunch of developers who supposedly made the world, but I didn't really get it.
Oh, she doesn't know she's in a video
And then they teleported
game.
me here, right to where I guess they knew you'd find me.
Yeah, well, they cut it awfully close. I nearly ran you over. I guess those guys know the streets around here better than I do. We need to hightail it to the shipyards and the Iron Horse, but I think I'm lost. Jorge said there's an unguarded entrance to the docks on Mariposa Ave, but the streets all look the same to me around here.
Beats me.
Take a look in the glove box, will you? There should be a map in there.
It is mucho time. All right, cool. I feel like that was the good sample of the game that I wanted. That was sweet. I think that the office building to me was like the cleanest, like, fun usage of taking properties from something else and applying them to other things. I thought that was really cool. I think that was sweet. Stand by. My friend said if you're gonna stream it, drop my Instagram in there for anyone who wants to follow me. Got it. I think she did a really good job. So what's fun is like I think, you know, you got friends who you are super nice to, and then you have friends who you can just kind of say like, oh, you did great, or oh, that stinks. You know what I mean? And I would say you did really good. I would say the game's sweet, and you're an asset to it. Ignore what that says at the moment. There we go. That was at Amanda Mar VO on Instagram. Give her a follow if you want to follow her career. You want to see what she's up to. Does Kyle call it Insta or the Gram? Sadly, I just called it Instagram. My bad. Kyle's like, what is Instagram? Truly. Instagram's like, you get a link to Instagram. It's like, log in to watch this. And I just say, no, damn it, no. Can we get an Amanda for Amanda? Absolutely. Amanda! A thing that's been really hard for me this entire portion of the stream is not saying Mandy, which, you know, is what I would know her as. But Amanda Marr is the professional. It would be like when Dan is here and me having to call him Daniel. Sorry, I realized I could just cover my camera. Mandy Marr is a cool name? I agree. How do you know her? She was in the same dorm that I was in freshman year. But then we stayed friends a long time after that. Amanda likes being called Mandy? No. Don't you dare. I don't think you're allowed to. You call her Amanda Marr, VO. Yeah, actually, was that part true? Was San Francisco originally called Yerba Buena? Is that part of the lore? She's in this game? She's the main character, yeah. Chat says, yeah, that's true. That's true lore. Cool. All right, so here's what I think happens for the rest of this stream. We'll take the quick break. Mucho will get a scoop. He's looking at me right there in the hallway now. We'll do the Tetris 99 cup, get our Yoshi theme, and then I'm thinking more Mina. You sold me on this game? Hey, nice. Yeah, I'll probably, I mean, I liked what we played enough to play through the rest of this. Bubsy, I still got to finish Bubsy, but then yeah, I'm probably going to finish this too. Mina or Batman? Batman is not on the table. Any place to check out 007? Same. Like, those two slipped. If at the end of the year, those... Whoa! Swordfish. Oh, it's Yacht Club's official Twitch account? It's a really, really good Mina emote is what I'm reacting to. That's nice. Dang, that thing pops. Because here's the thing. I'll be honest with you. Typically, I don't like to use a black outline on emotes because they disappear in dark mode. But I think that still kind of pops. Because dark mode's not full black. You know, it's basically dark, dark, dark gray. Don't neglect baseball tonight. I appreciate you saying please. We'll see. We'll see how the night turns out. Neglect baseball. All right, chat. See you. I'll see you on the other side of the break. back. We're back, baby. How we doing, chat? What kind of game show to be in? Best kind of game show to be in. Chat, I ask you to be intellectually honest when you're answering these polls. You know what I mean? Like when you called Quintus the best video game mouse. I ask you to be honest. There we go. There we go. That's all. I just want honesty from you. Physical challenge? Yeah, right, dude. I don't think so. Think of Legends of the Hidden Temple. That's not a physical. Well. It's a little bit of half and half, isn't it? Because if you don't get Olmec's trivia right, you're not going to make it to the physical challenges. If you don't pay attention to what Olmec is telling you, you're screwed, bro. Amazing Race is like adult Carmen Sandiego. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Carmen Sandiego is tricky because it's like you gotta like know your geography. Did you check out Mandalorian and Grogu? I did. I was there. I liked it. In fact, I was there with like a big family crew, and we had a really good time. Checking in with everyone at the end, I was nervous. I was like, prepared for everybody to be kind of like, I mean, I've been here 1,000 times after like a Marvel movie where everyone's just kind of like, I didn't get it. But everybody liked it. The family walked out of that movie, which just been like, that was excellent. And you know how this always makes me so angry. I get really uptight about this when somebody's like, you got to watch fucking 15 years of TV shows and Disney Plus shows and 15 movies to even understand what's going on. I'm like, no, you don't. You don't have to. With Mandalorian and Grogu, you know, like my mom's not seen the show since season 1, right? She didn't give a shit. You know, it's like, you know, like Grogu's got like a little like a Mandalorian shield on his chest, right? It doesn't really matter how he got that. You know what I mean? Nobody in the family really remembered that part, but they didn't like feel lost. They weren't like, what? What is this? You know what I mean? They're not like, who's Rada? I've never heard of him before. It's like, if you get the audience in, they're not going to be like frustrated when they don't know these things. And so like, it's actually really surprising to me to see how they handled it. They liked it. They didn't feel lost. Just roll with it, bro. Just roll with it. Toodles, thanks for being a 69-monther. 69 months, this one feels special. Why? Would you recommend it? No. Good movie. The whole family loved it. I would not recommend it. You seen how many hours Jones has racked up in Pokopia? Would it be invading his privacy to check? Because we could do it. Kind of like the book theme here. It's kind of cool. 88-77, end of third. Oh my god, Chad. That game's close. I picked the Spurs, right? But like, that's too close for comfort. I'm sweating. I don't know, bro. I'm not playing with purpose right now, you know? Kind of ugly play. We got a bunch of attackers, though. That's nice. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Yeah, drop some blocks. Let's see them. Keep them coming. Nah, we should really be on KOs. Hey, that's nice. I hate the music. It means we would never use this theme. This music stinks. Yeah, we're spewing junk, dude. And we're not getting any KOs. 6 on that one. I think we should go for KOs instead. Got a KO. You see, like, yeah. When we were defending ourselves, we weren't killing anybody. So we got to get a little more aggressive there. When I said we weren't playing with a purpose, you got to find a rhythm there. Get some KOs. Ooh. Uh-oh. Nice and tidy. Mucho's causing a ruckus in a certain room. Oh shit. He's making so much noise right now. Okay, at least the song will change now. This is some sloppy shit. I thought about switching to attackers there, was the hesitation. I think we're doing okay. We can still rack up some more kills before we have to switch to defense. You know what? I think this music is quaint. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm just a nursing. You know what I mean? It sounds quaint to me. I'm just a nursing. I'm not hurt anybody. Like, okay. I think it's time for defense. They're dumping. They're dumping. It's defense time. Sound the alarm. Bro, we're dead. Okay, that was actually perfect. Those are the pieces we needed, bro. That was nice. That was Lady Tetsuna being good to us. The perfect pieces. You've got all the perfect pieces. What a vision. Nothing out of place on you. Picking staff. I'm sorry. You're fired. Alright, I understand. Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of people targeting us for some reason. Could it be like we're being inappropriate in the workplace? Is that why we're being targeted? I don't know. Boss, all I said was my. Look at you. Every piece of you is in the right place. I did not say anything untoward. That's bullshit. Yeah. There were too many people attacking us. So because we had so many targets on us, we were able to just shoot it. Look at that. Just for like one line, we're throwing 7 blocks out. Welp, babe. I got fired again. Okay, be honest with me. Why? Just be honest with. Just tell me. Why'd you get fired? I was just like complimenting. Okay, no, I get it. We're done. We're done. Okay. Get out of my house. No, hear me out. Just tell me, did you do the voice? What voice? Were you like, my? Yes, babe, that's the voice you use to compliment somebody. Jeez. That was some good leave me alone blocks. That was nice. Throw them right back. Kirby right back at you, bro. Leave me alone. You promised you would only use that voice for me. It's a harmless voice, babe. Fucking funny. People laugh when I do it. Who laughs? Jeremy? There we go. We're all right. Good. Bad choices. Actually, fuck. No. Okay, okay. So the problem is, the reason I'm making really bad moves, listen, hear me out, babe. Oh, no! Okay, 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 okay. I got, greedy. That was a pure greedy death. Damn, that wasn't a line? Top three, though. Top three, though. I got greedy. So what happened was I saw a line coming up in next, right? And so I was like, if I just make if I make a mess here, I'll be able to drop a Tetris. So that's what happened there. Could have won. Yeah, because we had a lot of stamps, too. Kyle equals daddy did a good job. Whoa, the game... All right, 8 minutes left is a lot of time, though. A lot of time still. But it kind of opened up. Spurs currently with 11 points lead. Lost to the bots again? Baba. Baba is you. Oh, we got beaks up there? Very nice. There should be no bots in here. Aspo Zap. Couldn't crack top 50. Something wrong happened there. Nah, it'll tell you. It'll straight up tell you when it's a bot. You got 24th? I'm about to learn your name. Ben. Got it. Is that just Kyle locking in? He starts talking to imaginary people? Oh no. Yeah. Sorry, if that was your first time watching me play Tetris. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes a lot of the time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. You deserved a warning. That's fucked up. What is happening? Oh my god. Yeah. No, that's pretty typical. I'm not gonna do it this time though. Because part of it's locking in, but like part of it's also just like Tetris 99 moves too fast. It's like stressful thinking non-stop. Non-stop decision making. Shit. God, I hate this music. If we just put a box down there, it's not as bad. Bro. Stupid. Oh my god. Remember when I said last time we got all the right pieces? That is the experience of all the wrong pieces right there. Just pieces facing the absolute wrong direction, you know? When you need an S, you get a Z. When you need an L, you get a J. Yeah, that was rough. Really, really rough. That was tough. And that shit was all because of that one piece I messed up. So I was like waiting for a block to come, and then even when the block did, you know, I'm super slow about putting it in the right spot. That was rough. But yeah, terrible, terrible pieces. There were like so many S's there for some reason. I swear it was like 4 S's before 1 Z. Ready. Does that mean there's a cipher for the Yoshi language? Right? You can start to decode it right there. That said ready, go. Okay, we got some attackers here, bro. Angry, hungry people. Eat shit. Eat shit. Eat shit. Eat shit. Yeah, fucking die, bro. Eat shit. Eat shit. Eat shit. Still got a lot of attackers. Eat shit. Yeah, they're getting nasty, man. Stop. Whoa, bro. Why do we have so many people targeting us? That's crazy. They're eating shit. I mean, like, you know, stop. Stop. I'm just gonna keep sending stuff. Stop. Stop. Pick a different target. Stop. Bro, we never get to send out this much trash. This is sweet. We got a lot of KOs, bro. I wonder if we're getting targeted for stamps at this point. Welcome to the hoedown. Yeah, okay. Finally, we have fewer people targeting us, so we're throwing out less garbage, even for a Tetris. People does not make it easier though, huh? Just fucking stop. Hurt someone else. The rate at which these people targeting us are still dropping on us means that the shit I'm sending to them is having no effect. They're just dealing with it. Coping. Look at that. Yeah, they're already sending more shit at me. Maximum cope. Good. We're out of there. Nice addition to the family. Oh my god, no, look at this dump coming up. Damn. No, I can't play that fast, bro. Blocked the well there, that was real dumb. Oh, no! No, we're dead. That's it. Okay, I don't know what happened that round. I don't know what happened. There was somebody who really wanted to kill me that entire time. They weren't obviously getting any other kills. So they were just targeting me that whole time and just handling all the shit we were sending at them. I don't get that. You led in badges for most of the game. That must have been what it is. So you can choose who you send your garbage to, right? You can choose, like, I want to send them to the weakest person, the worst person who's closest to getting a KO, or I want to send it to just the people who are attacking me, and then one of them is, I want to send it to the person who's got the most badges right now, so I can get their arsenal. That makes sense. Do you think you'd have a better chance of making it further in a fighting game tourney or a Tetris tourney? In terms of, like, getting far, a Tetris tourney, but I don't think I would got a shot at winning any of those. Hey, Tetris is in there. I don't think I got a shot at winning any of those. All right. Last one. All we need is, like, top 90, and we win this. I wish I could rent 007 for Blockbuster. I don't have 70 to spend something. We'll finish in a weekend. Yeah. I think there's somebody on the Discord brought up, though, that, like, IOI puts out lots of DLC for the games they make, you know? Like, Hitman gets so much free shit that they just add to it. I mean, there's no guarantee, obviously, it'll be the same for James Bond. Okay. A little hairy there. I see it. Ah. Wrong plays. Damn. A lot of people choosing to attack us again. Crazy. I mean, it's fun. It's fun when every single line you get, you know, shoots out 10 blocks. Still very stressful. That's not quite right, is it? How'd you get fired from your last job? Honestly, it's just like culture problems. What do you mean? No, just like everybody there was just like so uptight, you know? No, what do you mean? What happened? No, it's just like, that's what I was saying. Like, everyone's like uptight. They like didn't like, I would just do like fucking like jokes, you know? I would do like voices and like, you know, like funny voices. So like Stewie from Family Guy, or like what happened? Be specific. Oh Do I have to? At this point, yeah. Okay, so like, I do this one like guy who's like Mario. And then what? So he's like, fuck. Should I just go? No, I want to hear this. He's like, Mario. And then he's like, your pieces are... No, do it in the voice. Don't just tell me. Okay, he's like, your pieces are all in the right places. Bro, the dump's crazy. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. There we go. I think we finally got out of debt. Still in debt. Man. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Please. Please. Show mercy. Leave me alone. Show mercy. Looks like we only have one attacker right now. They're just the killer. They're just a super dropper. Even worse. Because when we get lines, we're not dropping that much. Yeah, we're fighting a super dropper right now. This sucks. I almost think I should go back to KOs. I feel like I'm feeding them a bunch of lines that they're looking for. They want those lines. Welcome to the hoedown. Mysterious KO there, not sure how. Oh, because you're not still on KOs. That's right, that's right. That turned out to be a good call. Oh, bro. No, you're okay. That's actually like a cool professional thing to do. Okay. T-spin? Do you mean it? Don't see how, but it was called a T-spin. Whatever the refs say. Doesn't look good. Again, we're getting like bad pieces. You hear Yoshi scream just then? Alright, now it's suddenly Mario Kart music, you know? Road trip music. We got out of there. We got out of that pit, man. We were in a real pit. Just for a minute. We got to breathe for 1 minute. Let me live. Let me live. Ooh. Yes. No. I had a scheme. I had a scheme. I had a scheme. I had a scheme for what to do up there. I had it. I had the next few steps. Terrible theme. I don't like the music, but I do like the visuals. A scheme and dream. Is this guy just the same as when you did Kev Apollo from that Office Fiasco Knots that Bloodworth was on? Honestly, I have no memory of that. Zero memory of that. But now we got the theme. Theme unlocked. He never remembers Fiasco Knots. It's true, it's true, it's true. Spurs up 6 with 1:23 left. 42 seconds now. Oh my god. I'm kind of thinking about doing Invictus and then baseball. I think there's no time for Mina. It would be like, you know, it'd be like 1 hour of Mina. This person on the right with 4 stars was on your ass the whole game. And then they won. But it was the bird who killed me. Weird, dude. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. Or Galaxy. Ooh, or Galaxy. I could go for a little midnight cap at Galaxy, dude. Yeah. I think that sounds good too. Let's do one Invictus. Everybody wants to play Invictus. Load in. Sorry. Go back. Because you don't get enough time. Okay. Everybody who's about to do Invictus, we're about to do it. We're about to do it. And the Galaxy theme? Okay. Themes. So many themes, bro. There you go. Okay. Invictus starting now. Invictus starts. Galaxy's a good call, chat. Yeah. I could really go for some of that. This is a nice theme, actually. Is this the game mode where Matt Damon tries to speak in a South African accent? You are referencing a movie I've never seen. 22 seconds left. Spurs still up 6. OKC just missing shots? What's happening? What's happening? Just missing shots. Oh my god. Here's the thing, chat. I got like a dark, hateful heart. And shit like that just like makes it feel good. You know what I mean? If you're a hater, you just love hearing that. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Okay. The sound of dropping blocks stinks in this theme. That keep. Okay, no, I got that piece shape entirely wrong. Dark Heart Karma. So Invictus, as you can see, doesn't fill up with as many live human players. The way into Invictus is you have to have won at least one Tetris 99 round. And then, this game is a little like faster, so it starts at a faster speed. So it's generally like the lobbies don't fill up because people who are good just want to beat people who are bad. Nintendo didn't understand. Sorry, this is not a first-party Nintendo game. But yeah, I feel like in most shooters or something, right? If you like made a mode where it's like you have to be good. You can't even like join this lobby unless you are good. Nobody goes in there. You put in all that time to get good, obviously, you know, you just want to defeat scrubs. A little bit of a line drought, but we survived it somehow. And then we hit another line drought. Crazy, dude. Bad pieces. Legit bad pieces. Quit this shit. God, bro. Bad, 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 bad. Shit. Okay, okay. We'll get a little T-spin. Hey, nice. No. Okay, fine. Yeah, this is way faster. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Really bad plays there. Bad decision making. That got nuts, bro. That got really nuts, but I was making some terrible calls. Probably got killed by a CPU. Final score, Spurs 111, OKC 103. How you feeling about Knicks versus Spurs? Chat says Knicks win. Slicey's in there. Beaks is in there. Oh, I killed Beaks. Kyle Equals Daddy's in there. Spurs in 6? I don't know, chat. I don't know about that. NYC has no chill. That's how you win a championship. You don't chill your way to a championship, Janice in there. You hear about how San Antonio fans get in their car and go downtown and start honking their horns for fun after a big win? I've not heard about that. We got Mayor McFrumples, Aspa Zap. It's close. These two are both pretty high up. One's got 4 medals. One's got 2.5. So if the 2.5 wins, it's an upset. Come on, 2.5. Oh. Xenon is the winner. What a cool name, dude. Xenon's about to max out, dude. Xenon's level 94 2 stars. That's crazy. All right, let me set up Mario. Congrats to the Spurs. I was nervous, man. When it was a 3-point deficit, I was like, OKC wins this with some cheesy shit. They're about to do some cheesy shit out there. Just peek at Jones. Oh my God, all right. Holy fuck. Okay. All right. He's been playing. He's been playing. He's been playing. He's been putting the time in. If you thought he was gonna get a Switch 2 and then, you know, just play Pokopia once and never again, have no fear. Are you sure it's not his kid? Not super sure because he had actually more time in Super Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. But I think it's very likely that's Jonesy. More or less than 69 hours. I'll just say more than 69 hours. But not some of the more exaggerated guesses that chat has over there.
Dear Mario.
Just getting us our 5 lives. Beetle battle, boop, boop. You need any time to hang out with Isla Huber in the group? Unknown. The LA days are pretty busy. I won't be going to the studio after the show. So I won't be there for like the old post-podcast. What am I missing here? Missing a secret star. Can you talk Jones into doing Brandon Wind, Kyle Waves? Oh, you know what I think it is? We have to get a galaxy coin from another galaxy that will give us a chance to get the goofy star there. Yeah. I think that's what that is. Are you Wind or Waves? Oh, I've not made that call yet. But I do agree, for some reason, Brandon Wind, Kyle Waves sounds better. I'll tell you the reason I wouldn't want to do that. Daredevil run, 1 HP. This will be tough. This was a really cool boss fight, though, the first time. Is waiting for the other person throughout your playthrough. I'm gonna want to, like, once that game comes out, I'm just gonna want to stream it for a week, you know? Instead of, like, wait after that moment for... Damn. Like, get your first badge and then wait, and then we'll catch up. Ah, there you are. Follow me. Fuck. Well, at least it went over my head. Oh, this one's still following me. Fuck. bud. Come on. Follow me. Oh, shit. Nah, they gave up. Oh, because we have 1 HP. Got it. I was like, why did he just die? No. Here, Mr. Wavy Chew and Ms. Windy Chew is not part of the decision-making process. To be honest with you. Oh my god, not again. Not again, Mario. Fuck. How's he missing that? I feel like I'm playing Mean in the Hollow or Grab the Ledge, bro. It's annoying they put that ledge at that height too, right? That has to be intentional. So I think what we'll try to do here is the 180 jump. A little, By the way, Bubsy's got that. We did that whole Bubsy stream, and it never occurred to me to even try to do that move. Bubsy can do it. Oh, shit. He goes straight. There's no sync. Maybe you could also do a triple jump. Maybe that's what they want you to do there. Easy now, easy now. Very nice. Fuck. That was close. This is kind of crazy. I feel like the previous Daredevil runs, it skipped straight to the boss. Yeah. So this time we got to do this whole level even. 1 HP. Got me. You got me. It just stopped, bro. It just stopped. Oh, no triple jump there. Woo! Fuck. Triple jump didn't happen. Didn't come out. Mario didn't feel like it. Shit. Don't be like this. Oh. It didn't catch our scent. Oh boy, we're dead. Nice, Mario. Good moves, bro. Good moves. Your pieces are in all the right place. Thank you, Jack. Please talk to HR. Okay. Now we know this thing stops. You would think it would keep going the whole way. It does not. It does not. Okay, here we go. Here we go. And out of the way, please. No! This is tough. Okay, so you launch when it's on the other side. Launch when it's on the other side. Hey! Good shit, Maria. It's crazy. It is like a dissolving animation, but digital. It's kind of pixelated. No, I got you this time. I got you. I got you. I got you this time. Oh, I got you this time. It's funny, the gyro in this game is as shaky as you are. Whereas, you know, like, Wii Remote used to have a bit of smoothness to it. It would kind of smooth out your shaky hands. Bro, what the fuck? I swear it wasn't like this the first time we played this level, right? They're trying out new shit on us. Checkpoint's huge. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. They've never renamed the Hammer Bros who don't use hammers. Are the Boomerang Bros called Hammer Bros? Now, what's crazy is I do remember giving this level, this boss fight, an emphatic thumbs up. I actually think this boss fight is really impressive. We'll see how keen we are on it when we've got 1 HP. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Probably not necessary. I think you could get straight here. All you need is one more cloud. Yeah, if you get that one up, you really don't have to get the cloud refresh. Okay, yep, I remember now. I was like, so what's the sucking even doing to us? The sucking was making it impossible for us to get over to it. So fucking cool. I love that moment. Oh, you're sucking. We're dead. Where you going? Go. That was close. Oh shit. Mario, no! Okay, we're alive, we're alive, we're alive, we're alive. So that's fun, that's a fun risk. The long jump, if you press the buttons out of order, you will eat shit. Last. Fuck. That was so close. That was so close. I could have stayed on that cloud a little longer. I really could have. I thought we had it. Pretty cool boss. For me, the best boss in the game. I love this boss. Your clouds don't last forever, if you're wondering why I did that. They got, a limited time to remake a platform. Mario? There it is, bud. Ooh. You got the moves. Wonder what that stone platform is there for. Ooh. Okay, tank mode. Coins for health in normal fight. Good theory. Oh, damn. Good shots. I think we can afford to let him get a little closer. Good shit. Oh! Okay, you cannot butt stomp from long jump. Now we know. I should have done a cloud right there to reset. Not at all the intended input there. We're doing good though, we got it. Your electric balls are a little too slow, child. He's fast. I love that boss fight. I think that's so slick. It's a cool, like, big arena. I think the scale's great, but it's like, you know, it's like fun to utilize, like, the long jump finally. You have a meter for that? No, we've already played. It already got its thumbs up. I'm not giving it the same fight a double thumb up. Good platformer boss that uses your moveset well. Yeah, exactly. It's cool. There we go. Shiver burn. What is it? Looks like that last galaxy was pretty rough, but good work toughing it out. You know, I just want you to remember that we all really appreciate everything you're doing. We owe you a big thanks for collecting all these power stars. Okay. She just wanted to be sweet. That was all. Where does Astrobot stack up to Mario? Astrobot is sadly not as good as this game is. And this game isn't even that good. Oh, this is gonna be nasty. Is Ace Combat 8 hot docket if it gets a release date this year? Not necessarily, because I don't like dogfighting games, but they're no longer disqualified. Oh, bro. Yeah, if you miss one, just keep going. Seems like a good star bit grind spot. I'm afraid your pickups were suboptimal here. Woo! I think it's best just to let it run out. Or memorize how many seconds it is. I mean, that was just pretty clean, bro. Ooh, that was unclean. Sloppy and dirty. Ooh. That was neat. You know what I mean? I like when the comments just like do a little thing. Do a little thing for me, would you? That was nice. I wasn't pulling my hair out. Just a fun mini challenge. Galaxy complete. Okay. I think we're good there then. Yeah. Crown. All right, so we have to get a coin from this level, get a coin from this level, get a coin from this level. Let's do a coin hunt, dude. So at this point in the playthrough, you're like, how do you miss this many coins? At this point in the playthrough, I was like, I'm never gonna 100% this game. So I'm fine with just walking by a coin. I don't need these coins. How does the menu mouse work? Oh, it's basically just imagine a pointer going straight down the middle of your controller. I'm always pressing the right trigger for those. Is that not what you do? No, it's A. Got it. I love seeing the platform from this distance, so cool. Oh shit. I wonder if that's where our coin is going to end up being. That's right. got me. I went too fast. Yeah, they got me. Hot take, blue stars are the worst thing in Galaxy. Blue stars. This thing? What do you mean blue stars? Oh, got you. The whoa, yeah, those stink. Especially when they're demanding, when it's like, yeah, you have to use this wobbly control method and not get hit by lava monsters. What am I missing here? Maybe we can grab that pole? We can grab that pole. Got it. Yee-hee. Fun. I like that those are angular. They take a bit of the guesswork away that you might have in like Mario 64. Where you're not sure if you're angled the right way at the end of your jump. Keep your eyes peeled for that coin, by the way. Most of the time the coins are in apparent spots where it's just like you're gonna have to accept a little extra risk to go get it. Ah! My butt. Easy, Mario. Nice. Bullshit. You're bullshitting me, bro. Get some momentum. Damn. No, Mario. God. Okay. What is wrong with you? The physics on that thing are a joke. Peacemaker. A joke. Okay. Could have handled that better. Okay. What a nice little on-screen demonstration that was. I didn't know what to do, and they're like, just shake it, just shake it. Coin's gotta be around here, right? This is the kind of spot you hide a coin in. No, not those kind of coins, chat. We're looking for big old meteor coins. Mario, grab the rope. Grab the rope or die. Grab the rope or die. There it is. Left side of your screen. Alright, so, Greystone safe. Magma Stone, beware. And I'm so sorry I keep forgetting. Can we exit level now? I think so. Have to complete. Copy that. Thank you, chat. I was about to just exit right out. Chat, you're good. I know you got all these people writing articles about you and stuff, but I think you're good. Fair. sucked. Rude gravity. Oh, why do I want to be here? There's nothing. There's nothing here. Got it. That's the end of the level right there. No, I wasn't even looking. Oh, bro! Come on! It sucked. The Greystone is not safe. The Greystone is not safe. At least he got that his first try this time. Good job, Mario. Wahoo! I think we get to keep the coin. You do not. Okay. Good to know. Burned in the cutscene. Burned in the cutscene. I was mashing inputs. Actually, I think we can. No, you did that last time. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'm alive. Okay. Is Astrobot better than Super Mario Sunshine? Again, Super Mario Sunshine is not even that good, but I'm going to say Super Mario Sunshine is better than Astrobot. Which is very good. It's weird to say. Astrobot's an incredible video game. I can't do the math. I can't explain it to you. It's like basketball, a game of matchups. Just looking for a coin here. Truly, I think. All right, this is like, get over it, man. This is like the dumbest criticism you could have, right? But I feel like the double jump of Astrobot's gonna keep it from being better than any 3D Mario game. I just don't love the hover jump. Oh. Yeah, I had a fun time playing this level where we were trying to get all the coins. Ooh, okay, we're all right. Yeah, don't go that way, actually. That's the salesman who's like, hey, you got some coins? Take some coins if you got some. Shit. Do we take that star? You don't. No, that's the bonus star. Don't take it. Then where am I meant to go? Who am I meant to be? Kirby has the best jumps. You know what's crazy is Kirby has great jumps, but he's so floaty you don't really use him. Yeah. Where do we go from here? Where should we go? Should we be? Oh. What is better, Bubsy or Astrobot? Shit, bro. Astrobot. Be reasonable. There it is. Good lord. So foolish. Alright, keep your eyes peeled for that big old coin still. Bro. It left a little fire poop behind. Planning to finish Bubsy. Your WS post wasn't too hot on it. Weekly screenshot. I've never seen that acronym before. Yeah, I do still plan to finish it. I'm in the last world. Where does Kyle post? On Patreon. So even if you don't subscribe to the Patreon, you can still follow. And so I got public posts. So I do with this thing called a weekly screenshot. Bro. Just like a screenshot from a game I've been playing that week. So it's basically just like a ultra mini what I've been playing. Typically not a lot of insight if you're looking for that kind of thing. Oh, right. I did indeed delete my Twitter. Yeah. If you saw at the end of that video, I'm like, if you're on Twitter, I'm at Kyle Bossman. That's gone. That's been gone. And there are 0 days in which I've missed it. Maybe, I think I saw the coin maybe up on top of this thing. Maybe I saw that. Nobody say Buster Keaton. Not again. Oh, shit. I wasn't playing the right way there. We need to get Huber off of Twitter. It turns him into Dark Huber. No, he uses Twitter to spread love. That can't be right. Yeah, there's our coin. Oh, shit. Alright, this is harder to get than I thought it would be. we can start on top if we try to start from up there, you know? It's funny, this angle shows you the coin. It's like, you missed that coin if you want to be adventurous. If you want to party, we can party. Ah! Nice. Good shit, Mario. Okay. Does Huber ever say things to get people angry? I would say that's a rare occurrence. But yes. Shit, bad luck on that one. Really bad luck on that. There we go, there's our guy. Funny. Stuff like that feels really good, you know what I mean? Smashing a block that just brings you down 3 levels. Oh shit. Ah! Okay. We'll get him next time, Mario. Good move. Oh, okay, almost good moves. Almost. Almost impressive, little guy. Little. Oh, sorry. Yeah. One last stunt. And it's funny, it's almost like getting that coin before was training for this. We didn't use a skill to get that star that we didn't already use it for that coin. I guess the jump was harder. Would I ever start a letterboxd? Nah. I don't think I have good opinions on movies. My video game opinions are god tier, obviously, unassailable, but like when it comes to movies, I'm not the guy. I'm not your guy. Flashback. Do you like planes, trains, and automobiles? Haven't seen it. Come to me, chat. I have a degree in film. That means you know they're good. All right, so Mandalorian and Grogu. What does that movie mean to somebody with a film degree? How do you even analyze it? Coin might be in this room, right? It'd be too early for a coin. But I don't think we went left first time I was here. Good shit, Yoshi. Good shit. Nice kill, Yosh. Any chance the coin's back here? I don't think so. Let's go check real quick. Oop, nope. Sorry, Yoshi. Didn't know you couldn't do that jump with me. Oh, it is there. Hell yeah. All good. It's all good. Now we just gotta beat the level. Can you eat the ghost? What's that bird doing here? Oh, I see. You can see the bird's shadows. Eat the bird, Yoshi. It's funny the stars kind of go, oh shit. Like Lumas do. I lied, I did one review, but it was a joke review. It was serious. Nice try. I'll be safe. I think we could have done it without the second flash of lightning, but we played it safe. Maybe I should get a letterboxd. I have a lot of film opinions. Get in there. Your friends need to know what your film opinions are. $43 is such a weird number. It sounds like I'm still missing some coins. This, like, gentle sweep up of these levels, though, I freaking love it. This is the stuff, dude. Yeah, I think that's it. I think we have all the coins we need. Just watched Begonia and you liked it? Yeah, me too, dude. Begonia's nice. The Adventure of the Purple Coins. Pretty fun to backtrack and get missing items in Mina? Yeah, hell yeah. Oh, no. This will be timed.
Yes!
Sometimes purple coins are get them all. Sometimes they are get enough. Go, Mario. We're about to find out what kind of purple coin challenge this one is. Okay, it wasn't steady, but it could have been worse. Guess I'm on the other side of this. Nope. Damn. Now that was just foolish, my friend. Yeah, I get what I should have done now. I see it. Oh, bro. Oh, my God. I think I'm always expecting him to get more momentum off of the spin. Oh. It's not a lot of momentum and it's not a lot of height. It always slows you down to spin. Fuck you. Fuck you, little guy. No, you fucked me. You fucked me. Mario, fucking get a grip, dude. Damn. He's like sliding where he shouldn't be, you know? I understand. There's, you know, there's a lot of physics and gravity at play here. I understand, Mario. What you're doing is fairly complex. I get it. Stop slipping. I'm slipping. I'm falling. I can't get up. What is that song? I'm slipping. I'm falling. I can't get up. Wrong jump. There you go. It's DMX. It's slipping. Got it. That seems like a really bad hook, right? Doesn't seem like something that's worthy of radio play. But by golly, he got it. Yeah, I feel like I need a wider view here, you know? Oh, no! Yeah, bummer. I thought he was super slick for a second. For a moment, I believed in Mario. Worst mistake of my life. Never should have trusted that man. Oh no, Mario. We're off schedule, bro. There we go. Nice. Fuck. Okay. We really just need to be on that side of the pole. Mario, you gotta get those, bro. If you miss one, we're in deep doo-doo. Okay. One coin left. Come on down, come on down. Come on down. Don't be rude now. Surprisingly generous time limit, right? Not bad. Not bad. You know which one I want to go to first? 1 HP challenge on Fire Dragon. We're gonna do baseball. Let me get one more star. One more. If we do that one, okay. Let it be this. Let me get this one out of the way. Let me get this one out of the way. Bowser's Big Bad Speed Run. Oh, man. Chat, is speed run generally accepted as one word? Oh, we don't have to fight the boss, though. Okay. Okay. This will be nasty. Can I get a creepy happy birthday before the stream ends? Happy birthday, Mega Magical Megan. Do you know what? I think I struggle more with that name when I read it than when I just try to pull it from my memory. Ooh. Fuck, what happened there? Got a twist. You gotta bounce with it. 2 lives left. We're kind of fucked. Doesn't look good for us, Mario. Slick trip, though, dude. Good trip. That's so fucking cool. Alright, good fucking play, bro. You need the drill, I think. There's another one down there. Alright, this is gonna be hard as hell. Do you think it sounds like they say die, 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 die? And I don't mean like, do you hear the word D-I-E? Fuck, I don't keep missing that, bro. I swear our shadows were overlapped. And it just me. Oh my god. Good snipe. I'll be honest with you, I think that kind of saved us some time. It just sounds like that's what they're saying. Okay, so we know that this guy... Oh, come on, bro, that sucked. What's going on here? There should be a bullet bill heading our way, but it's just not. Here? Sure. In the one-word speedrun community, we call that damage boosting. Fuck. Pretty sure I did. Oh, come on, Mario. Fuck you, dude. Damn. Pretty sure I made that exact same mistake when I was playing this level the first time. Can I get no for my teeth being sore as hell from getting my wisdom teeth removed? Yes, on Wednesday. That's a no-no. Yeah, they're saying die. And again, not, you know, D-I-E, but they're saying die in Hammer Bros language. Which is better, Sonic Frontiers or Astrobot? Astrobot. But just a little. Not by a lot. Do you think there's a way to shed the top without taking damage? Can I just let go of it? Otherwise, I just gotta do that damage boost every time. Yeah, does the top pop off? Oh, bro. It's not worth it, Mario. It's worth it to me. Something scary is gonna pop out of that thing. Good pickups, bro. Good pickups. Fucking not how I press those buttons. And you know it. Fuck off with this shit. What is going on? How come I can't get a long jump there? Oh shit. That nice. Okay. Oh shit. Alright, clinging on to 30 seconds. A checkpoint? Well, how about that? The controller is so weird. Oh, fuck my checkpoint. Bummer. So, when you're dealing with those stars, you have to press A. When you're on Yoshi's back, you gotta press right trigger. Annoying. Sorry, I wasn't. Does anybody know? Cody Kerr, I'm not checking my time. I'm gonna get the star. Check yourself. Does anybody know if you can throw the top? It's my number one question. Good dodges, Mario. Suboptimal time, but at least he dodged. Pretty sure you can't. Particularly so you can't take those shortcuts without damage. Got it. So I think it's the thing to do. Oh yeah, you're gonna take a hit there. Yeah. Could it possibly be faster to drill some way, I wonder? Yeah, drill there, drill there. Let's see. It is, it is. You don't save that much time. Yeah, I'm definitely missing some clocks. I see some clocks out there. It's like, damn. What are you doing up there? Right there. And what's funny is, I mean, like, you go so far out of the way. that you probably only gain like 3 seconds making those moves. Bro. More time here than we had last time. Oh shit. There we go. Okay, right trigger. Let's play a clock over there. Nope, that was the right way to go, sadly. Paid for this mistake. Good, Yoshi. Bro, get the fuck up, Mario. Damn. Maybe there was a clock to the south? That was, I don't know. That was really tight timing. Again, I went for the 1-up that we didn't need to, but that was rough. Fuck that, fuck that, fuck that 1,000 times. Fuck it. No clock! Damn! What the fuck? Super Mario Galaxy 2, one of the worst Yoshis? Yeah, absolutely. Nasty tight timing there. The checkpoint is a trap. Yeah, I think we did have more time when we touched that checkpoint than they're giving us now. Oh my god. Well then fucking die, Yoshi. Then fucking die. If you're gonna be like that, you die. No, no. That's not the input, actually. Uh-huh. Bro. Oh, fuck. You baited me. You baited me. Good bait. Oh! Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Alrighty. Alrighty. Oh, bro. He hit a pole. Nothing slows Mario down than just like fucking bonking, bro. It takes him a full second to get back up and moving again. Oh, this run is so toast. Okay, we got 2 extra seconds than we had last time. Good eats, Yoshi. Alright, don't take the bait. That's the one key this time. I took the bait. Bro, no, Mario, no, damn. Maybe it was the camera move? Okay, don't take the bait this time. Then we got it. If you don't take the bait, mission complete. DM, did I take the bait a 3rd time? No, I just said don't. I said don't. Slow. Good. Almost got hit by that fireball. All right, don't take the bait. Don't take the bait. Yoshi, I don't know what to fucking do with you, bro. You really are the worst, Yoshi. Chat's right about that shit. The fucking worst, bro. I'm not gonna dispute it. Oh, fuck. Those platforms are temporary, man. You're shitting me. You're shitting me. You're shitting me. I'm not sure we had enough time. I think a long jump would have done it. I think maybe we still could have gotten that.
Uno mas.
Sorry to the baseball fans. Yeah. Uno mas. It's good because, you know, this is a hard star to get. Last clock has to be enough time on its own. Yeah. Oh shit. Rough start, Mario. I don't know about this run, bro. Okay. Ooh. Crazy. If we get to the checkpoint, I'm stoked. Because we had a really bad start. Oh, there's this whole sequence still. Damn. That's right, that's right. Okay. Next rotation then. You're a goober, dude. Yeah, so you see that clock? Sorry, cloud. Sorry, not clock. That clock down there at the very bottom of this area? I've never gotten that cloud. Maybe it's this one. Alright, we got the checkpoint. We had a really, really bad start, but we got the checkpoint. That feels nice. Fuck this shit. Oh, what a pull! I just realized I need the motion controls and my cursor was way off screen. There we go. Oh shit, I gotta eat. Okay, so how's this work again? I think we stay on this side. Nope. I'm dead again. I get it now, I get it now. My fucking ass! I get it, Mario, I get it, bro. That's tough. It wasn't the run. It was the run, bro. It was the run. It was such the run. That was it. That's the finale right there. It was such the run. Okay, so I do think we can ignore one of those clocks, though. You know when I say don't take the bait, you gotta like swap back and forth, but here's the thing, this Yoshi is not good at jumping. This Yoshi won't do long jumps. Oh shit, so we gotta move over. And then we move over again. Yeah, just ignore that clock. It's not your clock. Like, oh, fuck you. That was the craziest shit. That was crazy shit. I was gonna say that guy didn't spawn this time. He didn't show up. He didn't show up. He's like, yeah, here I am. Here I am. I got you. I'm a little late, but I'm here. I'm here. Pleased to meet you. I'm the lava monster. Cool. Yeah, that is a cool. I actually love that level. I love it. Better not be 5 lives. Oh, the chimp is back. Cool. He woke up late. He definitely did. All right, let's do one baseball game.
Uno mas.
Jabba Wabs, thank you for gifting 5 gift subs. Ginja Remix, thanks for being a 22-monther. Hey, Kyle and chat. Hope you are ready for what I still call E3 season. Me too. I went to a convention today, and I have another cool one in July. So I was wondering if you ever go to anything like that, or have you considered doing one for a meetup? No. The only conventions I go to is Gamescom. But I never go to like a casual convention, but I feel like I would like to do that for like a purpose. You know what I mean? I got this thing coming up and I got to promote it. That kind of purpose, you know? This is Miyamoto. We are glad to announce that Keaton-san will be voicing Lava Monster. That's crazy. Fun even here at like the end of like overtime on a Saturday. Nothing gets people mashing their emotes more than baseball. Cowton, I love that emote. You were at Fanime one time? I was just there last week. Yeah, Fanime, we were there for a panel. It would actually, I don't know if we recorded it. It would be crazy to see that panel today. I think it was me, Damiani, and Ben. And the whole panel was what we expect to see from Final Fantasy VII Remake. But yeah, that's basically what I'm talking about. Like, if you just give me something to do. If I go to a convention, give me business. You want to see how San Antonio's celebrating downtown? It's a bunch of cars honking at a stoplight for fun. It sounds more wholesome than what happens in New York. But we'll see. Nah, that's pretty good vibes. I went honking with the boys in Helldivers too. That's so cool. When is your next convention appearance? That's what I'm saying is like, I need business. I need business. All right. We got the content who has had some buffs. Or a trade. I don't know if we should call them buffs as much as content's had a trade. Actually, content, we actually switched up their batting order and everything, right? Versus the puppers. Who I believe we gave nothing to. So this is a real test to see who really is the worst team in the league. You missed the trades. We did them last week. They're actually really fun. Who wins? If you could do any video game panel, what topic would you pick? I really don't think about it. That was a brainchild of Damiani, who I feel like was more used to the like panel and convention circuit, you know? He knew what to expect and what kind of thing would get accepted and stuff like that. He was the one who applied. Damiani did conventions. He told us what to expect. And was it Ben or Brad? And I'm starting to doubt my memory if it was Ben, but it could. God, I really don't remember which of those two guys it was. Three of us just talking about Final Fantasy VII for 1 hour. All right, here we go. Ooh, what a catch! Damn! Would you do a panel about how great Mucho is? Only if... Here, Bobby's new. Yeah, Bobby got a hit. Very nice. New look content. Only if Damiani is also on that panel. So it's more of like a debate. And perfect use of the swivel ball. That was sweet, dude. That's a run. He's gonna make it in. Nice. Bobby's in. And now Ricky gets a home run? Nope. Damn. Okay, one run. One run for content's new, though. They're not used to that. Kyle versus Damiani, how to be a cat parent. Yeah, that's a good panel. Doug at bat. That's a good hit. No, he's got this. QT. QT is so shit. Look at his batting average. Damn. This is fun. I like the battle of the two weakest teams. Ooh, Junior got a base hit. They could have gotten him out too, actually. If he threw it to first, he's out. That makes me so mad. Nobody's been using powers. No, they definitely have, bro. The swerve ball. That's right, that's right. I guess the pitchers haven't been using powers. Pappy's little pass is prime. Hit it forward, Pappy. Hit it forward, bro. Hit it forward. Hit it forward, Pappy. There we go. Oh, fuck. Damn. So the shadowless invisible ball is incredible against the CPU. The actual invisible ball, they can see it. They do not struggle with it. I feel bad for Pappy. He finally brought out his superpowers too. Chat, which would you choose? Photographic memory or the ability to make a baseball invisible? All right, Steph, crack this one, dude. Damn, Steph. Steph. Oh, Zush, you finally found your powers, huh? No, you think the MLB will let you use your superpower in baseball games? Yeah, right, chat. All right, back to the content. Back to the top of their lineup. Ooh, good hit from Chris. That's a base. He went to third. Damn, Chris is fast. That was actually crazy. And now Bobby can get a home run here. Okay. All right. a shit. It's a shit. That's 2 strikes. Short wall home run. Wow, Bobby. And remember, Bobby has no blood relation to the previous champion, Bobby. But he did choose the name. There's the Ricky we know. Content blowing this game wide open here in the 3rd inning. Jim's out. Yeah, that first guy was not using enough powers. I would have swapped him out too. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Go pick up the ball. 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 Pick it up. Pick it up. Junior, no. Junior's so shit. I love that, man. He's just trash. He's just trash. He got so excited. He's like, I'm gonna go to 3rd. I got a triple. I got it. Damn. Double play. All right, time for the Puppers to show up here. They need 6 runs to tie the game. It starts here. Starts with Duke. A little too high, Duke. A little too high. Good hit. Making some good contact. That's 2 outs. It's up to Pork. And I think I gave Pork really bad stats. Didn't matter. You could have had him out. You could have had him out. You could have had him out. Oh, Pork's the pitcher, of course. Ooh. That's game. What a catch. That was some good fielding there at the end. Bobby got a home run. Bobby's new to the league, by the way. Bobby got called up. Ricky got his 4th. Content win, and content looked pretty good. It looked like the changes we made to content have paid off. I feel like if it's not official because of their records, Puppers are officially the worst team in the league. Yeah, I'm in the mood for one more.
Uno mas.
And then we'll end the night. Ooh, Snake Eater went all in on the Puppers. First of all, never go all in, but especially, foremostly, never go all in on the Puppers. They're not worth it. Glimmers versus Rapids. Despite chat's begging, I have not removed Hamley from the Glimmers. Please be aware of that as you make your bids. Bets. As you make your bets, be aware. Hamley is still rostered on the Glimmers. He's still there. No, I feel like this line is right. I feel like Rapids are really showing up. They might be one of the best teams in the league now. All right. I just said Hamley is still there. Holy cow, a lot of Glimmers bets still. Hamley's playing tonight. Well, we don't know. We don't know for sure if Hamley's playing tonight. But he's on the team. Okay, I gotta say this line's pretty fucked up, chat. It got better there at the last seconds. It was almost 55-45 there. But we'll see. We'll see if the Glimmers can pull it off. I won't be burned by Hamley 3 times. Okay. Hamley's got one more in him. Okay. Play ball. Tonk at bat. You see Flex is already tired. That's crazy. He's on the Rapids. Maybe he's just nervous. Whoa. Damn. That was a hit from Joner, man. That's a good hit. That's the kind of hit that hurts your hand inside the glove. Nice use of power, bro. That's a run. Honestly, I love that people believe in this team so much. Like, they are a great team. Look at them go. No, 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 no. Just no. Just no. Fuck. It was too late, man. It was too late. They weren't going to turn around. I love that people believe in the Glimmer still. Whoa. First pitch home run. And I forget, the Rapids picked up somebody super... Rapids picked up somebody super slow. I don't remember what his name was. Good strikeout. Stomp. Stomp. So Stomp was the trade. Stomp is formerly a thick brick. And then look at this. This is why they got him. Stomp can slug it, dude. 1-2. Nobody's there. It's a double. They're so fast. Yeah, Rapids with Stomp at number 3 is so scary, actually. Good looking team. Fuck. You're so stupid. You're so stupid. Ooh, good play. Just throw the ball. It's faster to throw. This is intense. A lot of power is getting thrown out there. Football. Walk it in. There you go. 1-2. Beep is up at bat. Oh, Flex got tired. These guys must, oh shit. These guys must have low stamina too. Smart. Yeah, I mean, if you keep Beep just a single. Ooh. He's throwing the heat. Ooh, damn. Good pitching. Oh, no, 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 no. Safe? Out. Okay, so Beep's on second. Look out. He's going to catch this. Look out. That's an out. Damn. Damn. I'm rooting for you, Glimmers Hopers, but I don't know at this point. They beaned Beep. Okay. Can he make it to third is my question. Easy. Triple. Deep Meteor Ball is so good. The way they wiggle, dude. All right, yeah, use your powers. That's a strike. Strike 2. Yeah. Keep it up. Keep up the pressure. Foul ball. Oh, bad pitch. Bases loaded. No. What are you doing? Okay. Bases loaded. Edge at bat. Chooses the meteor. Oh my god. If he hits that meteor, definitely at least one run. Oh. Yeah. Sorry, rocket. That's one run. Just one run, though. Okay. Honestly, Rapids are fast enough. I think they could have gotten another one in there. Uh-oh, stop for the grand slam? No. RBI, though. One four. They're just not trying to get outs. They're just trying to play it safe. And they're suffering for it. What the fuck? He got home! What the fuck? Fucking throw the ball. My God. Rapids, you could feel robbed by that if you didn't already have a huge lead. But Rapids have a huge lead. Don't worry about it. Alright, Joner just wants a base, bro. Joner, no! Joner, no! No, Joner! Oh my god. Okay. It's 2 outs. They got a runner on second. There you go. That's something. He's in. 2-6. That might be it. Oh, that was so close, too. That was a pixel. Damn. GG's, though. That was a good game. I'm happy to see Stomp working out for the Glimmers. Sorry, for the Rapids. Horn got his 4th home run. Horn's low-key really good, too, huh? Rapids win. I tried to warn you. I mean, here's the thing. We did not even see Hamley. Hamley got to rest. We cannot blame that loss on Hamley, man. Rapids win. That was good. Joner having Rocket is robbing us of an MVP season. I think he had Rocket last time. We carried over his stuff. Joner's always had Rocket. We should do all-star voting for mid-season. That would be cool. Is that 2 Glimmer losses in a row? I think 3. I think that's 3 losses. Let me pull out that website real quick. Actually, can you do like baseball? Do we have that command? I should if we don't. Nope. All right. There it is. It's actually the second thing when I Googled it. All right, so Glimmers are E1. Yeah, they just lost the top spot. E2 is Rapids, who now are 9-3. Glimmers 8-4. It's the Exploiters, who are 6-5. Thick Bricks 5-6. And then a tie down there for the last two teams. Content and Puppers. And as you said, they're just tied. They're just tied. But I definitely think Puppers are the worst team in the league now. As they should be. As they were meant to be. It wasn't supposed to be the content being the worst. Yeah, we'll see about this. Because it looked like the Glimmers were going to cakewalk themselves to a victory. But, I mean, Kyle, Hamley didn't play. Don't blame the nerfs. Yeah, I'm not blaming the nerfs. They got a good team. They just played real bad tonight. Stop with the commands. Stop with those. Oh, let me save it up. Great. All right, Chatteroony. That'll do it. Monday, Final Fantasy VIII. Tuesday, I'll be gone. There will be a state of play happening on Tuesday. There'll be, actually, you know what?
Uno mas.
No. He didn't mean that. Shabello sent me a schedule for next week. Stand by. This would be the easiest way to communicate this. Yeah. All right, so Monday, Unfortunate Gundam Contest, Final Fantasy VIII Week 9. We'll be streaming. But as you can see, Tuesday's a white border event. I invoke Uno Mas. That's not how this works. White border events means there's a Discord event. So there's a Discord state of play watch along happening. So hang out there. Friday, Summer Game Fest. The reason I'll be out next week is for Summer Game Fest, which is in Los Angeles. So there's going to be a Discord watch along for that as well. I'll be home Saturday. So we're basically going to do a catch up on all the trailers on Saturday. I'm going to guess that almost takes up the whole entire stream. Just watching trailers, catching up, what I miss, and then adding them to the docket. Are we going to stream it? Let's put it in there. And then Sunday is the Xbox Showcase. 1 p.m. Eastern Time, 6 p.m. BST. We'll watch it. It might be 2 hours. It might be one for the showcase, one for Gears of War. Whatever the case, I'll be there for the full thing. But not for a long post-show. Because I'm going to try to make a video immediately after that. And then, yeah, the day after that, Monday, I'll be live again. Keep it rolling. Adding games to the docket before the Xbox Showcase. Yeah, I don't fear the Xbox Showcase having a lot of docket additions. I don't fear that. I don't fear that. Deadlines? Yep. So, the aforementioned Unfortunate Gundam Contest. If you want to get in on that, you have all day tomorrow. Send it to dearbossman@gmail.com, just as you would art for the art show. Put your name on it if you want it to be attributed to you, just as you would for the art show. We're going to print out the winning Gundam, and then we're going to shred it. That process happens on a later date, but we will decide the winner on Monday. And then, let me see if I still have that window up. I don't know why you'd think that. I still got a soft boycott on all Microsoft games. So that makes that part complicated in terms of finding a game that we could stream from the Xbox show. But yeah, I don't know. It's pretty much a third-party show? If you say so. I don't think Asha would agree with you. Robot Party All-Stars, also happening. Deadline, end of day tomorrow. If you want to throw together a baseball team of imaginary video game characters, that's how you earn points in the Robot Party Gamble-a-thon. If you want to put your figurative money where your mouth is, you put a team together. You say, I know the Green Lantern is going to appear at E3. Basically, if you get one appearance, if Green Lantern shows up in the background of a developer documentary thing in the PC gaming show, you would get that point. So just the image of the character appearing during every press conference in the month of June, you get points for it, is how this works. Person with the most points is the victor. I will draw/doodle the winning team. You're going to give the winner marbles? I wish I could give out marbles. I wish even if it was 5, even if Twitch was like, here's 5 marbles to give out, at once a month, it would be so much power. I would be like, that was a good tip. You gave me a good tip on what to do in the video game. Here's your marble. Is Argy the only one counting? No. There's a thread on the Discord. So generally when any of the characters pop up, somebody in that thread will be like, I just saw Green Lantern, with like a photo evidence. There's always somebody keeping track. But yes, Screaming Argonaut is the commissioner. Can't mods give marbs? No. No, you can't just give marbs. Raid suggestion, Snowbike Mike now on his first ever Twilight Princess playthrough. Yeah, let's do, you know what? Snowbike Mike's got a weekly show on Kinda Funny that I freaking love. It's called The Buzz. And it's really just him running through the schedule about what's going to happen on Kinda Funny on a given week. It's like a 5-minute video, but it's just like a fun thing to watch every week. And honestly, like the Kinda Funny schedule, half of them it's like, and then we got this gaming podcast, can't tell you what the game is yet. And then the next day we got another gaming podcast, can't tell you what game it is yet. It's like, okay, what are we even doing this video for? But Snowbike Mike makes it fun. It's good shit. So yeah. We owe him a follow. We gotta say The Buzz is good. All right, chat. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have a fun Sunday, and then we'll get to work next week. I get to work next week. You're good. You don't have to do shit next week. But yeah. Next week's gonna be crazy. Next week will be a hefty one. Cool. All right. Thanks everybody. Mucho, you ready? You good? He knows what's up. Super fun stream today, by the way. I liked how flexible today was. We were flexible with like what we were watching for E3, right? Just watching clips and shit. Yerba Buena was a fun 2 hours. Fun to play that. And then we got some Tetris in, Galaxy in, and baseball. Super fun stream. Thanks for everybody for hanging out today. Appreciate y'all. And see ya on the other side.
It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. Tie your shoe. It's a robot party. Pet the dog. It's a robot